Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How are you all doing here? It is exciting to be back in the Spire, and I'm challenging myself to do something new, or at least new-ish. I guess you could call it a return to form of a sorts, with the goal here being to win streak the Spire, which will be on screen momentarily. Oh yeah, actually, also Jorb's convinced me to do RNG fix, so I'm going to install RNG fix to the workshop. What's RNG fix? RNG fix is a mod that essentially slightly reprograms the RNG seeding system of Slay the Spire in order to remove any instance of correlated RNG. For example, you can no longer make conclusions about your first event node based on whether or not you're fighting the cultist, because that instance of RNG correlation has been effectively patched out. Did you miss Clumsy Mastery? You did. You did. Let's see. Let's see if I get it in one here. The Clumsy Mastery run in full. There it is. Click. Let's try that out. And Rickin80, thanks for the 60 months, 5-year sub streak. Get. GG. That's true, Philly. That would mean that seeds would not be reproducible on vanilla. That is a bit of a negative consequence, isn't it? I'll think on that. I'm going to try it out. In practice, we should observe essentially no difference between this and normal gameplay. The main difference is that we are no longer in a position to effectively predict the future using correlated RNG. The reason for this is that there's some advanced shenanigans that you can perform if you're aware of exactly how Spire's RNG seeding works. For example, by interpreting I think it's either the card rewards or the amount of gold that drops from encounters, can tell you what type of treasure chest you're getting from the first treasure node in the middle of Act 1. And by varying the number of combats that you take, you can vary what type of chest you get. And therefore the rarity of relic that you get and how much gold that you get as well. Eugene, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. You left your pants somewhere in my Act 1. Well, we'll see if we can get it back. And Acheron, thanks for 25 months. Hey, Uniquely K. Jerinoy, thanks for the Prime sub and the 19 months. Does it fix the infamous White Bee statue issue of getting it from Shield and Spear? No, it does not. No, that is and remains a developer oversight by Megacrit. I don't see any reason why using RNG fix should disqualify a run from being counted for the record. In theory, it only makes the runs very slightly harder. And again, that's really only if I'm abusing the RNG correlation to begin with. But there might be some other consequences of RNG correlation in Spire that we've just kind of taken for granted. Curious if we notice anything. Here's our Spire on stream. Yeah, for one, it's not like there's any sort of central authority ruling on win streaks. There is nobody to be legitimate or illegitimate in front of other than, I suppose, the rest of the community. Everyone has already agreed that Mod the Spire is allowed for various reasons, in part because of useful viewer-assisting extensions like Slay the Relics, which, by the way, we've taken over the hosting of. We being me. The Baylor Lord website now hosts... Let's see, do we even get credit here in... I guess I can disable Mastery Challenge, huh? Slay the Relics. This. We're now hosting Slay the Relics, so it should stay up pretty much in perpetuity as long as the stream is a thing. Am I keeping those base game fixes? No, those should already be disabled. They are. No official Spire ruling body yet. That's right, until the Olympic Council makes it an official Olympic game in 2044. So let's see, what does RNG Fix actually say about itself? Fix inherent correlation issues from the random number generator. That's all it says. What do the base game fixes change? It changes two things. One is that it allows more than 5 combat rewards to spawn from a combat. Normally, there's a hard cap of 5 different rewards post-combat, which in the base game almost never applies. The only situation where it does is if you kill an elite monster with Black Star, it'll drop gold, a card reward, 2 relics, and maybe a potion? Wait, that's only 5, though. What am I missing? Oh, it has to be the Burning Elite and the Green Key. That's right, if you kill the Burning Elite with Black Star, and it would drop a potion, then it would be Green Key, money, card reward, 2 relics, and a potion. And in this situation, the potion gets lost. The game just says that a potion cannot be spawned under these circumstances. And that happens even if you have the White Beast statue under base Slay the Spire. If you kill the Burning Elite with Black Star and White Beast statue, you won't get a potion. And this base game fixes would give you a potion and a scroll wheel to get it. A scroll bar in that situation. The other big thing that this changes is the card Foreign Influence on Watcher, which can generate defect cards that create orbs, like Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, and Doom and Gloom. Under the base unmodified game, because you have no orb slots, when you try to channel an orb as the Watcher via one of these cards, nothing happens. Your character will simply say, I have no orb slots, and there will be no secondary effect. If you have base game fixes enabled, then as soon as you play an orb generating card from Foreign Influence, you will create 1 orb slot on the Watcher. And interestingly enough, that actually stays around for the rest of the entire run for some reason. What about Thieves with 2 lines of gold? Let's see, you would get your gold back twice. If you had Prayer Wheel, maybe Thieves with Prayer Wheel. Because then it would be 2 cards, 3 instances of gold, and maybe a potion. So there might be another situation where you could get a scroll bar. Huh. But how often do I encounter double Thieves with Prayer Wheel? Not often. Yeah, and that's a fix? Yeah, that's a fix. That's pretty much the only thing that the base game fixes does that could theoretically alter the impact of a run significantly. Although an extra potion can definitely make a difference. The ability to benefit from the orbs on Watcher is kind of a big deal. Smidley, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months. We did get the scroll bar without this enabled recently, but that was with a modded character. I think there was some other shenaniganry going on. Yeah, we were playing Downfall for that. Good point, Nitrous Oxide. Simply having that orb slot from Foreign Influence means that Spire Shield can lower your focus instead of your... strength. And the parameters on those bot commands are really amazing. I gotta play with that some more. KSN says, got my first A20 heart kill with the defect last night with a busted crown boss swap? That was your first A20 defect heart kill? What? Amazing, for one. Yeah. Crown isn't that bad if the game gives you all the right cards. Well, you can't beat a busted crown run if you don't try. So, props on you for sticking with the run and carrying it all the way to the end there, despite a busted crown swap from Niao. Well done. Very well done. Would I say forgetting a key would be fair game for breaking a streak? Yes, I have lost a streak to this in the past. Oh, that's right, Mike Slave Spire. Yes, for 2 thieves, the gold you get back is combined. So it is only 2 gold piles. I think you might be right. I think you might be right about that. So what character are we going to be playing today? We're going to be playing Ironclad as our first approach for the challenge. So, our new challenge here is, can we win streak individually, each of the 4 characters in Spire? Previously, we've played a rotating character style, changing characters with each run, and trying to string together as many wins as possible in this manner. And we set a record of 20 that still stands today, more than a year later, which I'm quite pleased by. But the new goal now is to get individual character win streaks. So rather than changing characters each time, we're going to play the same character over and over again and try to get as many wins as possible in a row. And the first character that we're going to do this with is the Ironclad. With the goal being 20 for each of the 4 characters. 20 Ironclad wins in a row, 20 Silent wins in a row, 20 Defect wins in a row, 20 Watcher wins in a row. We've actually already done this before on the Watcher. We've come close on Ironclad. I have gotten nowhere near as close on either Silent or Defect. In fact, nobody has done 20 Defect wins in a row, period. So this challenge may be impossible. I'm also planning to do, again, each of these separately. We're not looking to get 80 total consecutive wins. That's crazy pants. But rather across 4 separate sessions, get 20 Ironclad wins, then lose a bunch on Silent, eventually getting 20 Silent wins, then lose a bunch on Defect, maybe never getting 20 Defect wins, and then win streak Watcher one time. That's probably the plan. But it's not all going to happen back to back. No way, no how. It's impossible. We could try rotating characters upon a loss. There is definitely some concern that this could get overly repetitive. For example, if I play nothing but Silent for 4 months, maybe that's not great. I've considered... One option is that we could rotate on a semi-regular basis, either when we lose or... on a monthly interval or something in order to keep the variation up. Another thing we could consider doing is doing 2 characters kind of concurrently. Do like a Silent run to start and then a Defect run to end each day. There's a few options as to how we do it. Playing the same character for a while means you get better at that one. Exactly. So if I was looking to truly achieve this goal in the shortest time possible, I think we would want to do it by focusing on one character at a time in order, because that way we can maximize our exposure to that character. And learn them as quickly as possible. Did I expect the rotating record to last this long? I don't think that I did. I thought it would be less than a year before somebody was able to beat it, but... Do I think my pace of play will have to slow down? Yes, I do anticipate doing a slower pace of play for these runs, with the goal being around 2.5 hours average per run. So we'll play slower than we have in the past, but not really, really slow. Habit Loco, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That's right, once you win a game, just do the same thing 19 more times. Easy. Do you expect to see some creative Dexter strategies? Definitely. Spire is a game of context and picking the solution that's available for the problem that's in front of you. And sometimes that will require us to be very creative. I think a lot of times we're going to be seeing the sort of same deck reappear if we're presented the opportunity to make it repeatedly, and it's a really good deck. But there will definitely need to be creative solutions employed. Prehistoric Ham, thanks for the 2 months. Still enjoying the game on low ascension. How do you play differently in Act 1 on 0 ascension? Well, you're going to have less elites is the first thing that stands out to me. And that means you probably want more regular combats. Just build up money and the foundation of a winning deck with the card rewards that you see in Act 1. And then focus on getting them upgraded and getting the other cards removed in Act 2 and 3. Yeah, I think we'll definitely do some card rankings, Nox frags, during this challenge, like trying to rank 3, 2, 1. What would I choose from this card reward? Jet it, getting sub for 44. Here lies the body of Baylor. Thank you for the quadruple dad's dozen. Does this mean we completed the clumsy? We sure did. Sarah Kate G, thanks for the Prime sub. How long do I expect this challenge to last? Probably quite a long time. If I truly stick to it, this could take a very, very long time indeed. Potentially producing a lot of content. Potentially we could also do stuff like take breaks between characters. Great question, Abigail is. I think part of what I want to start with here is sort of a broad discussion on Ironclad at large, as Ironclad will be the first character I want to tackle here, focusing on improving my consistency with the guy in red. I think that opens with a talk about the general philosophy on this character. What are the steps to actually winning an Ironclad run? The Ironclad starts with a relatively basic deck of cards. You've got your Bash, 5 strikes, 4 defends. Ironclad can do up to, 17 plus 27 is 44 damage in 2 turns with the starter deck. Really not that much damage. Which means that Ironclad starter deck, even under ideal conditions, takes 4 or 5 turns to kill Gremlin Knob. Realistically, 5 turns. That means you need a substantial damage improvement in order to be able to handle Gremlin Knob, or really any of the opening elites. Ironclad's starter deck also has a terrible matchup against the Sentries and Lagavulin too. That means the opening steps in Act 1 for Clad almost always need to be some sort of value improvement. You're looking to add cards that are hitting harder than Strike, adding more vulnerable than Bash, for being energy efficient overall, which makes really good Act 1 picks. Include things like Pommel Strike, Twin Strike, Headbutt. Iron Wave's pretty good in Act 1. Perfected Strike does work in Act 1. Anger is excellent. Cards that aren't so good in Act 1 are going to be Body Slam, Clash, Flex, Havoc. Cards that can't be relied on or counted on. I also have a personal dislike for for Wild Strike. Carnage is quite excellent. Combust is quite excellent. Hemokinesis is excellent. Feel No Pain has some good niche in the early game. Rampage is surprisingly good at the very beginning. I wonder if I do Searing Blow during win streaks. It's interesting. I think my current philosophy on the Ironclad is that your goal is to solve your short-term problems efficiently where possible and try to acquire pieces of a win condition. Ironclad in the late game is often relying on breaking the game fundamentally in some way. Either this means having a crapload of max health from feed, or it means having an exhaust-centric synergy deck in place so that you can essentially cheat your way through the game with something like Dark Embrace Corruption, or you can also use exhaust to boil down to an infinite. So you can use exhaust synergies to get on a dropkick infinite, or if you've got Sundial, you can just use Pommel Strikes. And by exhausting other cards, you can essentially create an infinite combo in any fight, even if you've got a 30 or 35 card deck. Rampage is definitely a trap card. Rampage is absolutely a trap card. It is so exceedingly rare that Rampage does something that another card doesn't do better. Arco Moon, thanks for the 3 months of support. Let's see, other things that can work on Clad. 999 block. If you can get Barricade down and then Entrench multiple times, Barricade Entrench can work really well. You can even use Calipers Entrench if you don't want a Barricade. You can simply survive long enough for Demon Form to do stuff. Demon Form plus Reaper can be a win con, or even just Spot Weakness plus Reaper. When Demon Form can't get the job done, sometimes Spot Weakness can, by just allowing you to gain strength over and over and over again against the same foe. This works really well on the Awakened one in particular, because it's not a power. Just find 2 drop kicks and 1 rage, that's right. You can also use Rupture, that's a less frequent way of scaling. You're often more limited in how many times you can do this per fight, because you have to lose health in order for this to give you strength. But if there's a Reaper in the deck, it won't matter. You can also heal off of something like Meat on the Bone, too. You ever have a Magic Flower plus Black Blood plus Meat on the Bone run? That's pretty cool. Heal 36 after each fight. Do I have any cards on Clad that I take for Act 1 that I think are normally best avoided? Rampage you can take Act 1, but should otherwise be avoided. Metallicize you can take Act 1, but I think should otherwise be mostly avoided. Mostly feel that way about Hemokinesis, too. I really don't take this outside of Act 1. And I often don't find that it's a useful synergy point in the later game. Chat asks, when is Sever Soul good? Sever Soul is definitely an interesting card. I hold that it's good when you would want a Second Wind or Fiend Fire, but you don't have one. It's still pretty good. Usually one of the other cards does better. Fiend Fire does more damage and exhausts attack cards as well. Or Second Wind gives you a ton of block for all the non-attack cards you're exhausting. You actually get a bonus per card, whereas Sever Soul merely gets rid of all these cards for a flat bonus of dealing damage. But Again, when you don't have the second wind of the Fiendfire, Sever Soul, sort of the poor man's Fiendfire, I sometimes call it, can do a perfectly fine job. It also notably doesn't exhaust itself, so it's a renewable way to get rid of stuff like the wounds from Power Through, or enemy statuses that are being added. If you need to be able to exhaust on attack cards, it is a way to do that. Just because it's not the best tool in every situation doesn't mean that it's not a tool that can work. Good question, Uniquely K. I'd prefer not to stall fights excessively on Silent in particular for Alchemized Potions, but I could definitely see a situation where the run might depend on it. And if that is the case, I'd be willing to. Do I think I'll be buying more cards in shops than usual? My current philosophy is that money is ideally best spent on relics. So I try to avoid purchasing cards when possible, but for the right card, it's easy to spend some good money. Are we going to be taking Prismatic Shard? Not as often, but probably sometimes. Do I think that Shard is good on Ironclad? Wrath is pretty strong, so I'm going to go with yes. Oh yes, and I did forget to thank Eddie 0505. Thank you so much for not 5, but 10 very generous gifted subs. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Thank you. Are relics better than card remove? They can be. Something I do think we're going to be doing a little bit more is taking curses for relics. And then removing the curse, of course. But being essentially down one card remove in order to be up one relic, I think is something I'm going to be doing a bit more. Do I think I could 20 streak on every character if I was able to save reload? I think it'd be easier, definitely. I think I could play a lot faster, too, if I could just save quit. And Romania, thanks for the 3 months of subbage in advance. Thank you, thank you. So again, my current line of thinking is that Ironclad wants to survive in the short term, which he's actually quite good at, because of a reasonably damaging starting deck, plus, of course, a high max health, and that starter relic, the Burning Blood, healing you 6 per fight, which adds up to quite a lot over the course of a run. The Burning Blood's value being substantial makes it more difficult to want to boss swap on Clad. Not so difficult that I would say you should never do it. I do think Ironclad boss swaps are quite strong, and that I think it is sometimes correct to swap on the Clad, although I think it can be difficult to evaluate when. I'd be most interested in doing this when I have a flexible path in Act 1, and I don't have other starting options that are appealing. For example, 250 gold is going to be one of the strongest starts. There we go. I'm also pretty tempted by a random rare relic on Ironclad. Yeah, so we'll be doing this all on A20. That's right. A20 heart, forever and always. What strategy or idea have I most recently learned from another streamer? That's a really good question, actually. I think the idea that I would go with is, what I just mentioned, actually, is taking curses for relics more often. That's also something I've acquired, I think, a bit more comfort with now that we've done the Mastery Challenge. Something I described during that challenge was curse tolerance. How many curses can your run take before it falls apart? And the answer is usually more than one. And I've seen on some other streams a tendency to snag the relic from events. I've even seen somebody take the relic from the Big Fish event instead of the 5 max health and have it pay off. Although I don't think I will be doing that very often. Much more likely to take the relic for Curse in Act 2. Will we do Necronoma Curse again? If I've got Blue Candle and Tungsten Rod, I will. It's cheating if you learned it from yourself. How do I feel about face trading during a streak? I am still a firm believer in the face trade. I think it's worth it. I think it's a high expected payoff. And I've had very few runs that I felt like lost because I got a bad face from the face trader. Will we avenge Noodles? We'll be betting on Noodles, that's for sure. Dear friend Noodles. My beloved pet. Would I consider the second best face? I think the face of Cleric is second best. With Serpent Head being... or are you talking Cultist Headpieces first best? Maybe that's what you're talking about. I think Serpent Head is better than Face of Cleric. I'll be very explicit there. The money is better than the 1 hit point per combat. Although this is a lot of hit points. This is even more money. This is more money usually than old coin is. And that can buy you a lot of stuff. Do I have a favorite relic overall? Oh yeah. It's the pyramid. You can no longer discard your hand. It's so good. Indecipherably good. Yeah, let's do this thing. Let us begin on the Clad here. Favorite non-boss favorite relic? Pocket Watch. Pretty much always Pocket Watch. Alright, Twitch chat. We're embarking on the first run. I think we technically have a 1 streak on Clad. Because our last Ironclad run was a win. What did I do on Clad? We duplicated Dark Embrace, I believe. I'll let the bot count that one. I considered abandoning one, but then we're starting with a 1 loss on the board, which I don't want to do. Or I'd have to, like, do other shenanigans. So what I'm going to do is... click Embark. I'm going to play some Ironclad. A relatively tough-looking Act 1 on its surface. Yeah, the hilarious thing is, so this is a self-imposed challenge, right? I think if we get further in, the debate will be like, I'm pretty sure everybody would count it as part of a record Ironclad streak, but I wouldn't count it as part of my own challenge. So if I do 20 on the first try, it'll be 21 streak for the record, and then 20 streak for my own challenge. I don't expect to get this first try, though, just to be clear. That's why I'm not caring about it too much. I think we're going to lose at some point. Let's see. So one should always consider one's pathing options in Act 1 along with one's starting options in parallel. For example, gold starts aren't worth jack unless you can actually get to a shop. Taking damage not to be done when you are looking at a tough path, although taking a rare card could easily pay back the investment on Ironclad. If we start with an Immolate or a Feed, this could be an obscenely strong start. In this case, though, I'm leaning more towards 100 gold. There's also, of course, the boss swap. But I don't love boss swap with Forced Elites, that's for sure. And we've got Forced Elite here. We have to fight one of these three. Probably not the Burning Elite, although it's not the worst path. I'd have to get a strength up advantage of some kind. Currently the path I'm looking at is something like this. And from here we can either choose the red challenge path if things go well, or the green don't kill me path if things don't. Which does get more upgrades anyway, right? This does require going to another shop later in the act. But this gets one more elite. At the very end of our act, we've got Guardian. That's going to require us to pick up 1 or 2 block cards, maybe a True Grit or something. What's Ironclad's favorite coffee? An Immo Latte. Good shop on the left path, too. Yeah, this one. A late shop, anyway. But if we take 100 gold to start, we probably want to hit the immediate shop. I think it'd be a little crazy to take 100 gold and then go up the middle here, for example. We could take a transform start and do that. That's a little risky, too, but could work out pretty well. Transform can often save health in your opening combats. I think I would transform a strike. We're fighting Guardian. I would transform a strike. But could also end up hurting us if we get a card that's not that useful, like Dual Wield, for example, or Berserk. Knifes Out, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Yeah, I think 100 gold is probably our most reliable option here. Without knowing what the actual outcomes are, you can easily say that the best option is choose a rare card or random boss relic if you're envisioning the high roll, but if you envision the low roll, these look a lot worse. My intention is to do this as primarily one-class streaking Jedi. We'll see how it goes, though. I'm open to changing my tactic if we all get collectively bored somehow. But I think this will be pretty entertaining, by and large. Classic lousy opening. At least they rolled low health, but there's nothing we can do to avoid taking 9 damage here, huh? No, there's not. Our best damage is 18, not enough to kill either louse because of their curl-up block values. I really don't see anything to do here other than strike them each one time and defend. IBT Dark, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Yeah, I don't see any other option there. If only we'd had an Immolate. Or a Feed. Guess we can kill them this turn, no reason not to. Get 6 of the health back, so we're only down 3 for the fight, but still more health loss than we would have liked. Max roll the money, that's always nice. And we're offered a Havoc or Clash or Perfected Strike, huh? Havoc is one of the most unreliable cards to take in Act 1 for me. I really don't trust it at all. Pay 1 energy to maybe play a card. Kind of iffy. Clash could only be played if every card in our hand is an attack card. That's also unreliable, although it does work in a couple of situations. Does have some early game value. We did do a little bit of Dancing Duelists on stream, Mytash. I showed off a couple characters in that. It was a fun little program. I think Perfected Strike is the only thing that's reliable, quote-unquote, here. Although it's not necessarily the best. It really depends on who our elite is. I really don't trust Clash as a general rule, so I can't see a good reason to pick it here. Let's take the Perfected Strike. Did we upgrade 2 random cards for 23 health? A lot of health to give up, but 2 random upgrades can be quite useful, especially this early on. We could immediately save some health, for example, in the remaining easy pool fights. And that alone, I think, is probably worth taking the upgrades for. Yeah, even 2 upgrades wouldn't be bad. This might require an additional rest from us, but I think that's okay. Again, because we'll be up on upgrades anyway. Let me get some more information before the shop. It is 2 defends, which again is not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, for the Guardian fight, we'll be quite happy with that. But then we can buy an Apotheosis. Do we still feel happy about it? I could also buy a Toolbox instead of an Apotheosis. That gives us an additional card on turn 1, which is pretty broadly useful. And it could be a free Apotheosis sometimes. Although that Apotheosis will never be upgraded like this Apotheosis can be after we upgrade it. That's actually quite tough. Are there any reasonable things to do here that aren't Apotheosis? We could buy Whirlwind Flex Potion, maybe? Could buy the Regal Pillow? I'm not going to do that. Metallicize isn't the worst this early. Hey there, Dimodius. We afford Seeing Red alongside the toolbox. I guess we could, but do I want a Seeing Red? Not really. No, not really. Would I consider Kunai if we had the money? Not on Ironclad, no. I think Kunai is very good on some of the characters, but I think Ironclad really struggles to utilize Kunai. Wild Strike, Perfected Strike, the power. That is a really good toolbox, though. Having upgraded the 2 defends makes me want this Apotheosis just a little bit less. We also save some money, which is important if we purchase the toolbox. I'm going to give this toolbox a go. I think we'll sometimes still get a free Apotheosis. That means no remove if we're going with toolbox. And, oh, we can buy the Flex Potion? Aha, now that's the angle I wanted. Get in here. Hell yeah. Perfect money value. So we needed to max roll the first encounter to be able to do this. That 20 gold made a big difference. And I'm going to use Master of Strategy to draw my Defend Plus and take 0 damage. Oh, come on. Jawworm, please. Lice Phoenix, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Dang it. Massively punished for not taking Apotheosis. We're going to get demolished by Jawworm because of this draw order now. Son of a gun. Why? Just hit me, whatever. I'm out of here. Scraganaw, thanks for the 28 months of support. Freaking Jawworm, man. So, Red Path is not happening, huh? That's fine, I guess. Grab an Infernal Blade. Yeah, Red Path is definitely not happening. Ugh. So, we have an Elite Fight next, followed by another Fire. 22 health and a Flex Potion. This is equal chance of Gremlin Knob, Lagavulin, Sentries. Currently, we just lose to Sentries. Without the Toolbox or the Infernal Blade making something really powerful. You can upgrade either Bash or Perfected Strike, or maybe Infernal Blade, but realistically it should be either Bash or P-Strike. Probably P-Strike for Lagavulin in particular. It's going to be a real struggle of a fight on 22 health, though. Yeah, Bash not waking up Lagavulin is a relatively reasonable thing to assess here. Or we could go in with no upgrade, but that's going to cost us a lot of health. Let's upgrade the Perfected Strike and just see what happens. If we end up losing immediately, I'm kind of okay with that, actually. But I don't think we will. Certainly need... These are not the cards you wanted against Sentries. This is probably GG. But again, we'll see. Infernal Blade, what do you got? Iron Wave. Okay, that does help. We could do 26, 36 damage. If I could get Madness to hit Perfected Strike, we can do better. It's a 1 in 3 chance. If I play another card first, we have the chance to 1 in 2, but then it's 1 in 2 to not play Perfected Strike at all. So it's a 1 in 3. We could use the elixir to guarantee it. True. That's true. So if I use both potions, I can kill one on turn 1 here. That might be worth it. Given that we have 22 health, we kind of need to go all out here. Then we can rest and get a relic. We'll have 2 relics for the next elite and 40% chance of another potion. Okay. So we do 21, well, 26, plus 11, 37, 47. Yeah, that's a KO. Good enough. So the question is, do we play Bash or Double Strike here? Double Strike is 4 more damage. Playing Bash allows us to play Bash again? I don't think so. Perfected Strike will do all the work for us. Maybe I did want to play Bash. If we play Strike on the front one, we have a guaranteed kill next turn. Even with bottom deck Perfected Strike, Iron Wave Strike does exactly 17. So let's play this. Let's do it. And this does 21, which is reasonably efficient also, but we might as well be maximally efficient like this. Hey, we blocked 5. I'll take it. So we didn't die to the sentries. That's good. I was kind of thinking that we might. Get an Art of War, meaning if we play no attacks during a turn, we'll get extra energy on the next turn. And we're immediately offered Dark Embrace, Burning Pact, Sever Soul, helping us set up some exhaust energy here. Burning Pact could be quite powerful. I think it's a bit late for Dark Embrace at this point because we just fought Sentries, which means this will be either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. We want a card that helps us in those fights, which is not these. This might be, though. This might actually be a decent Sever Soul. I think the Flex Potion helped us live there, Chunt. Getting that KO on turn 1 is very important in Sentries. Burning Pact seems quite powerful. especially with Art of War. For the Guardian fight, we'll love Burning Pact. Probably wondering how we damage Guardian. Better yet, how do we damage Gremlin Knob? I think we might need to take this Sever Soul, is the unfortunate answer. What makes Burning Pact especially good in Guardian? We can get rid of our strike cards, and then we'll consistently draw our good blocks, which will then give us energy with Art of War, too. Does exhausting a strike reduce Perfected Strike's damage? Yes. Yes, it does. And it's going to be one of those runs where I want the Dark Embrace, like, 3 floors later. If only we still had the Elixir, I could easily take Dark Embrace here. Dang it. Could have just hit the 1 and 3. And we should look at the relic first in case it... We know it's not Regal Pillow, actually, but it still could be Dreamcatcher. I think I upgrade Sever Soul to do 22. Also upgrade Infernal Blade. But we need the hard-hitting attack to get through the Elite fight. So I'll upgrade Sever Soul. Somebody asked earlier, when is Sever Soul good? When it's the best attack you've seen so far. At least the Centennial puzzle is pretty good. First time we lose health each combat, we get to draw 3. That is good. And we're going to sleep. As we go with no potion into this Elite fight. Thankfully, it is the Lagavulin. Ooh, and we get a Discovery. I think Discovery over Transmutation. Although Transmutation for 3 random cards turn 1 is kind of powerful. I'll do Transmutation, actually. You don't say. A free Shockwave and a free Exhume. Seems kind of cool. And Madness on one of our strikes as well. Could open with 26 damage. Not going to. Gonna let Art of War give us 4 energy here. Now we're gonna start the fight. Maybe, actually. No, I'm gonna start it next turn. Because we can Exhume Shockwave, play Shockwave Bash Sever Soul. I need to know what you are, though. Clothesline? Do Clothesline Perfected Strike right now. I'm taking 10 damage next turn if I do that. I don't think I want to. Oh, I could also Exhume Chrysalis or Madness. Fun fact. Madness, you say? Very interesting. LOTB. Did you hear about the zombie who became a farmer? He wanted to grow some grains. Could also transmute for 4 here, if I wanted to. No, I did that wrong, didn't I? Well, if I wanted to play both Bash and Sever Soul, I didn't. No, I want to make this a 50-50? I do. Yeah. Didn't do that right. But we do have a strike. And that is good. There we go. Sever Soul is the most damaging attack here. We've got 21, 20, 22. Play the 22. a little bit more damage. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to land the Hand of Greed, but we are going to kill the Lagavulin with not that much damage taken. And there's the Dreamcatcher, giving us a card reward when we rest. Sentinel to go with that Burning Pact. I guess the Sentinel works with the Sever Soul too, but I don't think I trust them together. Ingwe with the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Skeleton walks into a bar, orders a beer and a mop. That's great. That's great. God. Never excited getting Dreamcatcher? Yeah, me either. Me either. Let's skip these. Cultist. Good for them. Swift Strike empowers the Perfected Strike. I like it. There's some easy health back for us. Pommel Strike makes our Perfected Strike better, as well as drawing a card. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Body Slam can also be not bad in a deck like this, although had we taken Burning Pact, I'd feel better about it. Let's take the Strike card. Now we roll into a shop with only 121 bucks. That's not very much, but we could remove a card maybe. Worth thinking about. Can't afford Offering, Exhume, or Demon Form. We can afford Headbutt, or a Potion, or a Good Instincts. I think we just remove, though. Remove a basic Strike card. Even though we have Perfected Strike, remove a basic Strike card. Could remove a Defend instead. Not very good for the Guardian fight. I don't think so. I don't think so. I guess there was also the option of save all of our money there. Don't spend anything. Which was not an option I considered very much. Cultist plus Louse. Interesting little dilemma here. Let's go Dark Shackles on the Louse, strike the Cultist. Cultist has to die pretty quick in this fight. And they both go for 6 attack. Fine by me. Kill you. Next turn we should be able to play Sever Soul plus another card. I could take 1 to play the Strike to guarantee a kill next turn. I don't feel like we need to, though. I think we can save this 1 hit point. Correct. We're up to 45 health before Guardian. That's a good amount. And we're offered another Pommel Strike. Replace our basic Strike with Pommel Strike. Rather like that, actually. Then we have 2 Pommel Strikes and a Sever Soul, meaning that we can essentially exhaust the deck down to just 2 Pommel Strikes in the event that we find, say, the Sundial. Puts us in a position. Also gives us enough offense to keep using, too. Still a little bit worried about our Guardian fight. Quite honestly. But this does set us up better for Act 2 as well, especially if we get more energy. I would love 2 Pommel Strikes. I would never be taking Wild Strike there. I guess let's upgrade Infernal Blade, or we could upgrade one of the Pommel Strikes. Let's upgrade Infernal Blade. Hardest Act 1 boss for Ironclad. Probably Hexaghost. I guess it really depends on the cards you see as Clad. Ooh, Flash of Steel. Interesting. Purity is also interesting, allowing us to get rid of some of these basic strikes. But I think we just want a Flash of Steel here. Although, during the curl-up turns, that won't be a good thing. Maybe I do want Purity. This is where Apotheosis would have been a lot better. I'm actually worried that we don't win this fight without the Strength Potion. We try to use Foresight to get some of our higher cost cards in play for free. I really don't like this card much, though. Perfected Strike works off the cards that you currently have, so Exhausting Strikes makes it do less damage. Plain and simple. Do you think this is the answer, though? I am sufficiently scared of this fight. Use it now? Okay, just get rid of one. Perfect. Ish. Don't need to use Sever Soul. I don't want to get rid of my defense here. Sever Soul might have been good to get rid of too, actually. Can play one attack if I want to. Alright, what are you? Iron Wave. Great attack card. Guess we'll play 2 attacks to show some damage here. I don't need the extra energy next turn. Or do I? Maybe I do. Now, what we're going to do is play 1 defend, take 8 damage, and next turn we have 8 cards and 4 energy. Centennial Puzzle plus Art of War working together, so I can play, for example, Bash plus Sever Soul, which would deal 10 plus 36. Not enough to transform, actually. Or we can simply defend 3 times. Straightforward, but simple and effective. Guess I'll do that. Gotta wear this boss down somehow, though. Next turn we should be able to Pummel Strike into Perfected Strike. Also Bash. That seems bad, though. We're halfway there. Looking good so far. Iron Wave blocks for 1, deals 7, and costs me 1 energy next turn. I don't think I'm going to play it here. I want the Art of War. Got hit points to spare. We can do Bash, defend Iron Wave, or we can do Pummel Strike. I like Bash, defend Iron Wave. Take a bit more, deal a bit more. Set us up for vulnerable Perfected Strike next turn. Yeah, seems good. Is it worth it to play Bash here? 45 next turn. This is 16. Essentially, next turn we get attacked for 5x4, another 20 damage. If we can kill to prevent that attack, we're going to save, effectively, 20 or close to 20 health. 15 health, actually. Presumably. It only costs us 4 health to play the Bash right now. So I'm thinking we play the Bash right now and go for a kill next turn. This is what, 7? 7 goes to 10. So Iron Wave only does 10 damage. 16 plus 10. It's 26. That won't be enough. Yeah, we do lose 1 energy next turn for playing the Bash. But we do 10 damage right now, and we have Vulnerable right now. I guess if I play the Strike, we're probably there, right? Strike, we do another 12. And then we have a guaranteed kill next turn. So I could take 16 this turn. Guaranteed kill next turn. I guess I'll do that. And we don't have to risk whatever these draws are. Alright, we're through Act 1. That wasn't exactly easy. But we're holding on to things. Get offered a Brutality, a Barricade, and a Fiend Fire. Double Pommel Strike makes you want Fiend Fire even more. Brutality is also pretty good with Centennial Puzzle, quite frankly. The Barricade is the odd one out here. I don't see us having enough block to make Barricade any good. I'm thinking we take the Fiend Fire here. We're really hoping for a Sundial. Or something similar. And we can already have really big hands because of Centennial Puzzle. I think we take this. Exhaust your hand, dealing damage per card exhausted. And our boss rewards are Pandora's Box, transforming everything. Mark of Pain, giving us an energy and 2 wounds at the start of combat. And the Slaver's Collar, giving us bonus energy from each elite fight, specifically. More energy is definitely welcome, which makes the Slaver's Collar well worth considering. I would take Slaver's Collar over Mark of Pain in a heartbeat here. I do not think the Mark of Pain is very good. Pandora's Box would be transforming 3 strikes, 4 defends, notably losing our 2 upgraded defends, which makes me like it a lot less here. How decent are 2 Pommel Strikes even without Sundial shenanigans? Not that good unless we get some strength. The damage will quickly become irrelevant. Very, very fast. Advantage of Mark of Pain would be that we get bonus energy during regular fights, which could matter quite a bit, you know, against Avocado +1. We'd really appreciate the additional stuff, but those wounds could really hurt our draws in a really terrible way. It's true that we can delete them with Sever Soul or Fiend Fire easily, and it's also true that we don't draw them on turn 1. But I assure you they will betray us at the worst possible moment. Yeah, it's a sleeper killer. Exactly. You know, turn 2 versus Shield and Spear, you draw 2 burns, 2 wounds, and a Sender's Bane, and you die. Take a Slaver's Scholar, thanks. Thanks. So that might mean that we want to face slightly more elites than we would otherwise, although we still have to be a little cautious here. Not sure we can take this elite, for example, but we should take a path that sets us up to. Like this, maybe. We could even go 3 events if I don't want to fight Hard Pool Act 2 encounters quite yet. I feel like we don't have enough money to make a shop particularly worthwhile, so I don't think we should go to this store. J-Guy with the Prime sub in the 40 months. If you keep subbing, it does mean that I keep streaming. It's true. It's true. And then it will be context dependent whether we go Elite or Fire here. We should take Elites if we feel capable. We might just end up resting for card rewards with Dreamcatcher, though. If we're going to fight Elites, we are going to want card rewards and potions, though. That does mean we need to win regular fights. But can we beat the regular fights? I'm not convinced. Wish I could see my opening draw here. Enlightenment could help quite a bit this turn, making my cards cheaper. We're never going to make Panache work, so it's either Enlightenment or Chrysalis, I believe. Guess we should probably just take Enlightenment. Got Fiendfire at a discount. Is that actually good? Ugh. No, I think I just play Defend Fiendfire here. Bummer. How much damage does that do? That's 7 times 4, 28. 51 minus 28. It's a pretty typical opener to Act 1. We have to do 23 damage next turn, huh? 23. Because we could also play Defend, Wild Strike, Fiendfire. That does a little bit more and means I could kill with 2 Pummel Strikes. That is better, actually. Just Wild Strike, Fiendfire won't kill. Could also hit the front guy for a bit more damage optimization, but I think this is what we do here. Cost of Collar? No, there's not... More energy does not let me do any more damage on this turn. Although next turn, true, sure. But notably, this turn, it wouldn't do jack shit for me. Here we can just defend Sever Soul, that's fine. Thankfully not attacking me again. Appreciate that. Not sure we actually can kill this fool next turn, though. We know exactly our hand, and we know exactly how much he blocks. It is 6. So if I do 24 damage, he goes to 15 plus 6. Next turn we do 8 plus 18. That's a kill. Easy peasy. Good job, Wild Strike. Get a speed potion, not the world's best potion, but it can do stuff. And an upgraded True Grit is pretty spicy. I like that quite a bit for letting us exhaust a targeted card. Nice with Art of War, too. Welcome. Definitely wishing we had managed to take Dark Embrace last act, but there's ways that could turn around. Given that we got 1 upgraded card and 1 potion, I'm down to take some events now. Take less fights? Who's our act boss here? We're going to think a little bit further ahead. Collector is the act boss. How the heck do we beat Collector? Currently, we super don't. Super don't beat Collector. Without several powers or something. Or a really good potion. Or several good relics. Seems troublesome. Mercury, thanks for the 21 months. This definitely has been an intense run so far. How often are you close to beating the Act 2 boss on floor 18? Usually you're closer than this. There's a difference between being able to beat them and it's hopeless, which is where we're currently at. I'm going to take the events, though. Okay, so this is one of the situations where I think we ought to consider this relic pretty heavily. Although I don't have a good removal lined up. We do have an extra card on turn 1, plus the Centennial Puzzle, and we're in need of help. So maybe trading a relic for a curse ain't the worst. We also retain the power of Perfected Strike by removing something that isn't a regular strike. I think we take this. Hans Flock, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Yeah, if it turns into Blue Candle, that'd actually be quite good. Did I play Armored Core? Yeah, I did, and would I recommend it? Definitely, especially if you're a fan of From Software games. It's actually a lot more Dark Souls than previous Armored Core games were. In stuff like the boss design. Let's take this. What do we get? Oh, okay, Red Skull. That is something that changes our strategy quite a bit here. When we're at or below half health, we have 3 additional strength. That is quite powerful. And look at that. We can pay Cleric to remove a curse. Begone Writhe. Thanks for the free, well, 75 gold and 2 floors for a Red Skull. That's still decent. I think I take one more event here. We could now go 2 combats into Elite. I don't know that we want to fight this Elite. I think we want to go along this path and then maybe take these 2 Elites. Or even 3 Elites after the chest. Or slightly after the chest. Yeah. Get a Merchant. Dang it, Merchant. Merchant's not who we wanted to see. We could buy a Shrug. We could buy a Strength Potion. I don't think I want to. This is game 1 of the new challenge. That's right, Zoic Scoobs. That's right. Bah. And now, Bird Nerds. Oh dear. Beanfire, save me. Thank you. This is probably Defend Plus and then Fiendfire one of them. Let's see what the Infernal Blade has first. Blood for Blood. Oh man, Blood for Blood is going to be great here. Because we're getting tapped at least 4 times. So we Blood for Blood one of them, then Defend, then Fiendfire a different one. Blood for Blood with the one with the least health, Fiendfire the one with the second least health, I think. Take 4 damage, draw 4 more cards. Seems fine to me. May have to invest some damage in killing the one that's on the ground next turn. Actually, no. We should focus on killing this one. Do I bash them or Perfected Strike them? No, we want to Pommel Strike because that guarantees that we get Blood for Blood next turn. Or maybe immediately. This can go now. Middle one's going to get back up next turn is the current problem, though. This will do 9. That sets us up pretty well. Not sure about the front one. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible. This is fine. Okay, as far as birds go on 3 energy, that wasn't that bad. It offered a second wind, allowing us to exhaust non-attack cards in hand for block. Not sure we want that. We already have a Sever Soul. It's not really helping us block. I don't think we actually want that. Am Yo-Yo with the 2 full years of support. Thank you, thank you. Second wind does such good things later in the run sometimes. It does make me want it. Such a powerful combo card. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Seems too important to not use. And then we upgrade what? One of the Pommel Strikes or the Fiendfire. If I want to beat the Elite, I should upgrade Fiendfire. Okay, let's upgrade Fiendfire. How much worse is Sever Soul compared to Second Wind? A lot worse. It is 100% worse. Get wrecked, you two. Let's see here. So we can full block this turn. That would leave us exposed next turn. Unfortunately, this draw does not allow for setting up something really good next turn either, huh? I was hoping we draw more attacks in the opening hand. We should Pummel Strike first, but whomst. Could also just True Grit defend Second Wind, block most of this damage, draw more and get more energy next turn, which actually might be the play with the Fiendfire. I think that is the play with the Fiendfire. You only take 5 damage. I can still block on this turn. Yeah, now I can play Sever Soul and Fiendfire, but is that actually enough? Ooh. Oh, that's so close. I don't think that is enough, though. We would do 22 plus 10 times 5. No, if we play Sever Soul, we lose other cards, actually. That's much worse. We do 70. Dang it. Crud. Is this maybe just defend Fiendfire then? Wish I could pummel first. Just strip plated armor, but it doesn't work that way. Next turn we'll have +3 strength. That's correct. In fact, actually, ideally we'd like to set up +3 strength for the elite fight. So we're going to heal, let's see, half strength activates at 37, and we heal 6. So we want to go down to 31, which means I should take at least 10, which I think means I just want to fully Fiendfire on this turn. Eat the full 12 to the face on purpose. With the other option being defend and then kill the fungi beast. Not sure I can kill them both next turn. Let's see, if I do a full Fiendfire, we do 70 damage, leaving you on 17 and 27. There's no way I can get them both next turn. Bummer. Actually, it'll have more than 17. Also, because it'll have plated armor still. So I think we probably want to defend then, because it looks like we're taking more damage next turn. Question is, do we kill the fungi beast or the parasite, or hit the parasite? I think we hit the parasite. 100% on this. Does get us the Red Skull active immediately, at least. And then this turn is just miserable. Especially with this draw. So now what? We've gotten the worst of both worlds. We can't kill either of them or block either of them. Good for us. Jamat, thanks for 21 months of support. We can kill the Shroom Rat, I guess. And then take 20. This is going badly. That's what I get for playing that stupid defend. So if I kill the Shroom Rat this turn, can I either block or kill next turn? Looks like I'm kind of forced to try to block, huh? Okay, that's fine. $21 is not enough health to go into an elite fight with, though. Not really. 11, 18, 18. Sounds like enough. No potion. Bloodletting, though. Lose 3 health, gain 3 energy. Oh my. Okay, that is a game changer. Now I wish I'd upgraded Pummel Strike. Give me that. Baron Fell, thanks for the Prime sub and the 43 months. Okay, we should probably skip the immediate elite then. Go here. Of course, find this event and get a decay that I have no choice about. Damn it. Happy Flower is good. We get more energy. Sure. Ugh. I'm gonna rest here. It does disable the Red Skull, yes? Yes, brings us to 43. I think that's still correct. We get a card reward, too. Cleave Plus. Feels necessary both for the upcoming elite and for the collector. We need some kind of AoE, or we're pretty toast, I think. If we're not doing infinite Pummel Strike things, which I don't think we are. We can do some pretty spicy stuff. I don't think we're going to get to do it, though. I think we're toast. Man, we're so toast. This game really wants to kill me today. Alright, man. Jesus. Free corruption's not bad, though. $22, $24. I want the Red Skull active. So we should just second wind here. Don't use the speed potion. If I use the speed potion, we block 20, take 4, go to 39. Still not Red Skull. Not acceptable. Not acceptable. Do you hear me? Do defend, bash, Fiendfire. Fiendfire is only for 3. Does a lot of damage, though. What if we just bash Fiendfire? How much damage is that? That would be 19 times 6. That's close. Not a kill, though. 114 damage. I probably don't want to play this defend. I think we just want to Fiendfire for 4. Actually, what's my guaranteed damage next turn? Technically, we could bottom the Pummel Strike, but if I assume we can just Pummel Strike, strike, and ignore the Infernal Blade, how much damage is that? With 3 points of strength, this is 12, goes to 18. These do 13. So 18, 13, 13. 26 plus 18 is 44. We're going to do 19 by 4. Which is 120. So we would still need help to get a kill. That means we definitely shouldn't be playing this defend. Infernal Blade can't fail completely? Oh, yes, it can. Can always make Clash with Decay in hand. Actually, no, we can use True Grit, huh? Whirlwind is also not a complete fail. No, you're right, actually. I don't think it can fail completely. Either way, it didn't fail completely. I feel like there's still got to be something that would be a fail. Molding's kind of cool. Clothesline plus. Can I have a Pommel Strike plus? This collector fight's gonna suck. Body Slam is close, but with the True Grit again, not failing completely either. Could upgrade a Pommel Strike and then dual wield. I don't think we need that. Hello! Pay up to pass. Can fight the Red Mask Gang, which I will happily do. We would like another card reward. We'd like a chance at a potion. We'd like the mask that weakens enemies on turn 1. These are all good things. I'm going to take Good Instincts over Mayhem, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. We just Bash Strike Bear? Or maybe it's Romeo. We want to take a little bit of damage this turn because we want to draw cards. So I think I just play Bash Strike, Good Instincts, or we could even just do Bash, Good Instincts, Defend, but I think we need to press damage here. Your points are precious. Points are very precious. Good. Excellent. Need to know if I'm drawing the cleave, huh? 12 plus 23. 35. That kills Pointy. Single strike will kill Romeo. So we can do Bloodletting, Strike, Fiendfire. Fiendfire is going to be for how many cards at that point? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards would kill, right? 13 by 4, that kills. The Red Mask. Rage can be a thing. If only we had that Dark Embrace. And I really don't know what to do from here. We have to keep taking risks, because currently we're just going to fold the Collector like a cheap table. I can't take this Rage, I don't think. Apotheosis is here. Get in here, Apotheosis. Excellent. Ouch, my face. Yep. Classic. BB Tech, thanks for the 46 months. Sorry about your face. Me too, BB Tech. Me too. Oh. Sorry about your face, Kremlin Leader. Hey, my face is back with a blood potion and an offering. Click. Not so dependent that we need armaments, right? No, we want offering to make Fiendfire hit like crazy hard. And upgrade a third defend with the power of Warpaint. Great fight for Panacea. I will block your stinky debuff, and you're gonna like it. Something. Let's see, 13 times 4 is 56, yeah? Oh, no, it's exactly 52. So yeah, now we're one short without the thingy. That's fine. Let's go. Panacea, blood for blood. Overkill? I guess I could have pummel striked here. 3 strike. No, we should probably Fiendfire here. Got Cleave coming up. Exactly. Exactly. Wrong order on the cleave, that's fine. Kind of losing a little bit. However, we are through this fight without too much nonsense occurring. There's a Feel No Pain. And a blood for blood. They're both pretty good, actually. Hit points. We don't need no stinking hit points. Blood for blood with bloodletting and offering is very good. What percentage chance do I give us against Collector? With this card reward, I think we're up to like 30% chance. We have a way to get through the fight now, at least. I'm just not sure if we want to invest in block, which is really good. Feel No Pain is really good. I don't know if we have enough hit points, though. Is 27 hit points enough for Collector? I'm not sure that it is. But I need to have an upgraded Pummel Strike if I take the Feel No Pain, I'm pretty sure. Easonade says, can't you just go Bloodletting with double Pummel Strike for a semi-infinite? At least one of the Pummel Strikes has to be upgraded to do that. And that means we only have 27 health. Which means you don't get to play Bloodletting very many times at all. That's my current concern. If we take the blood for blood, it feels like we have a much better chance of killing Collector. Although we're going to have a really hard time blocking Collector's initial attacks. I guess the speed potion can help with that. Yeah, I feel like it has to be a damage race, and I feel like that means we have to take blood for blood and upgrade Pummel Strike. It's the only way I see to get through here. This is tough. Good news is we have red skull value right away. Ooh, and discovery could save our bacon. Secret weapon could also be a big deal. In terms of exhausting cards. Tough choice, actually. Personally, I trust discovery. This can give us a power. A much-needed power. Or a burning pact. Yoink. And we want to go bash. Into pummel strike. Into offering, I think. Draw a lot of cards. Get rid of decay. Whirlwind does not help. If I want to Fiend Fire for lots, I have to delete the Blood for Blood here. Seems kind of bad. Also, we drew pretty much nothing for blocks. I think this draw might kill us. Pummel Strike one time. If we're really lucky, this is Bloodletting on top. No, it's Strike. So I think we Fiend Fire for 19 times 9, which does do most of the damage we need. And then die immediately. It's only 81 left on Collector here. Collector does not attack us. Okay, hold on. We have a chance here. I think we have to keep Bloodletting. Ali Rise, thanks for the... asking for a dad joke here. Excuse me. Well, thanks for the anything. Why did the Ironclad need to go to the doctor? He had a burning pact. How do you play this? No refunds to shots. So what is this? We burning pack the second win? Yeah, there's no more block cards to block with. We win now or we don't. Yeah, there's no way to survive this. It'd be 12 block per card. We could only get just enough block to cover the minions here. And if I can kill the minions, I can kill the boss. So let's Burning Pact this and take a look. Okay, we do draw everything, so we can do math now. I have 6 energy available, maybe more? Maybe more. I assume just 6 energy here. Yeah, we're going to have to use this, of course. Let's just use it now. And I can save some math, because we have to play Bloodletting, then Pummel Strike. I don't have to play the Bloodletting first, actually. If I'm going to replay Pummel Strike, it might matter. Right, yeah, because we want to play Pummel Strike. And now if I play Pummel Strike again, I'm guaranteed to draw one of these 2 cards. Oh, we're there, Twitch chat. We're through this fight. Now, Burning Pact will draw both Pummel Strikes. Get rid of this. Burning Pact goes to the discard pile. We play Bloodletting. Get 3 energy. Pummel Strike draws both Burning Pact and Bloodletting. Then Pummel Strike draws Pummel Strike. And now we can go Bloodletting, Pummel Strike. This is why we had to upgrade Pummel Strike before this fight. If we didn't have an upgraded Pummel Strike, we're dead. We had to do that upgrade. GG. My only regret is that we took Blood for Blood instead of taking Feel No Pain. We can get a Feed Plus, though, or an Immolate Plus. Feed Plus sure looks like it might help us long-term here. I'm still not happy about the run, though. We had to take some questionable choices to get us into this position. And I'm still pissed we have a Blood for Blood. Although we're one Dark Embrace away from this being, like, really good. I still think I take Feed. Snecko, Hammer, or Dome? It's actually a reasonable Hammer choice. Dome might be better. We do have Dreamcatcher to go with the Fusion Hammer. Realistically, I don't see us getting very many upgrades next act anyway. I kind of like this. And even the flower is set up, too. It means never upgrading this Pummel Strike. I think I'm fine with that. We just get another upgraded Pummel Strike, right? We have Molten Egg. Feed's already upgraded. There are no powers to upgrade. And even if I did get a power that we could upgrade, I don't think I'd care that much. Almost all the powers that we would want have energy upgrades anyway, like Corruption, Dark Embrace, Barricade. Take a Hammer over the Dome. Was that ever a Snecko pick? Not with Bloodletting, I don't think. Not with Bloodletting. Runic Dome means never having to say, I'm sorry. We do have to go here. Which means probably going here. Early shops are here and here. Probably want the event before the shop rather than after the shop. That way we could take 999 gold or something similar. And it's going to be one event basically no matter which way we go. I could even go more events, but I don't see why I would. And yeah, we can take as many as 4 elites. I'm not sure we can do this without a rest site. Oh, we can also get the rest site, actually. Well, that seems even better. Lots of elites are good, though. More relics will help us figure out a way to win from here. Sundial would be a win con. Dead Branch could be a win con. Quite a few things could really help us. I think I take the Good Instincts over the Panic button here. That's actually a good question, though. Beanfire kills right now, but doesn't land the feed. It's going to be a tough fight to land feed in. I would almost assuredly have to at least play the offering. I think I should just kill right now. We have no headbutt. Going through 16 more cards against an enemy that adds 5 strength per turn and potentially adds burns to our draw pile is not going to work. So I'm just going to kill you. Keep the hit points here. Ugh. Oh, man. Cards we keep seeing on this run are hot piles. Warcry could let us use the feed more effectively. Unupgraded, though, there's no way I'm taking it. Here's Madnesses. Receive 2 Madnesses. That could be a way to win. We'd have to actually line up the Madnesses to the Pommel Strikes, though. That seems very hard to do. Almost impossible. And it adds 2 more cards to the deck. Not convinced that actually works out for us. No, I'm just going to lose max health. Don't think that's any good. Too slow. This is looking a little bit better. We can afford a Carter move here. We can afford a Feel No Pain. We could even think about Deep Breath, curiously. Spork Revolution says, is the jump from A16 to A17 bigger than A19 to A20? Oh yeah. A20 itself really isn't that bad. It's an extra challenge that only occurs at the very end of the run, assuming you've already beaten an Act 3 boss. Whereas the A17 change usually prevents you from getting to the boss in the first place. Spoon plus feed can be fun, but not with the Feel No Pain. I wouldn't be taking Spoon here. Definitely Feel No Pain. Definitely Carter move. Decay or Strike? Genuinely. I think Decay, or Strike rather, because we can exhaust it with Second Wind with Feel No Pain, same with Sever Soul with Feel No Pain. Strike can't be exhausted under the same circumstances. Let's lose Strike here. We need a Shrug. I'm good. I'm good. Alright, let's actually land the feet this time. Perfect. This will draw me cards too, actually. It's fine. No longer fine. You've got too many thorns. Thanks to those terrible draws. Dang it. Ugh. Annoying. Good potion, though. Rage is back with no upgrade. Let's skip. You. Don't like you much either. Can't feed in this fight. Striker, Liquid Memories or something. Looks okay, though. Delete all of the block cards, please. Good. the butt. Makes feet a bit more consistent. Does it do anything else for us? I'm not sure. Adds another attack to the deck. I'm not sure I like that. Is a regen potion any better than a speed potion? Not necessarily. Yeah, where's our talk to the hand? Don't have enough card draw to want this other bloodletting. If only we had taken that Dark Embrace, man. That's what I keep coming back to. And now we have to fight Giant Head, but we have a Flash of Steel, so hold on, this might work. This draws 6 cards. Fiendfire? Pretty sure we Fiendfire. Oops. It's not the card I clicked on. Annoying. Too slow. Shit. Damn it. So I have to use Liquid Memories here, I think. We dead? No, we're fine. We are definitely not dead. We are super not dead. At least I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we go Pummel Strike. We can go Flash of Steel. Pummel Strike again. And if we Liquid Memories Pummel Strike, does that actually get me there? No. It does get me a lot of block. I'll have to do. But no, we're not dead. Maybe wanted to use the speed potion too. Could have blocked exactly 15, I should have. Let's do it this late. Now we get Red Skull at least. Do 100 damage here, I'm pretty sure. Draw 2 more. So we might not get Blood for Blood here. Play some slow stacks first. Oh, I can't play Bash. This way. Okay. That wasn't too bad. All that for a Juzu bracelet. And perhaps another copy of Feed. Doesn't seem that helpful. At least we're at exactly a Red Skull value, I guess. Potato Lord! That's me. It is I, Potato Lord. Dark Embrace. Rupture. Unupgraded Rupture? That's not going to be good enough. No. Rested because of Card Award? No, I rested because of Fusion Hammer. You know the thing I have to do? That. This is bad. Would I take a drop kick out of desperation? Yes, we would take a drop kick. 100%. Good, got Offering. Okay, True Grit Strike. Offering. No burns, huh? Fire? Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay. A bit more. Next turn's gonna be really bad. Not too surprised to be getting destroyed by Nemesis here. Sweet mercy. Okay, this run is over, thank goodness. Definitely a struggle bus of a run. And now we're dead. GG. GG. I'm going to be honest, the only thing I can think of that would have made this run significantly different is taking that Dark Embrace we saw in Act 1. I think the lesson from this is don't skip the card if you see it. Doesn't matter how inappropriate it is for the current situation. You have to take it for the combo piece. I don't think Apotheosis would have made a difference there over the toolbox start. But I do think the Dark Embrace would have changed everything. Cool. That's a good little intro practice run for us. Happy to have that as our first run, not the 20th run, right? GG. Better to die to Gremlin Hob with Dark Embrace in Act 1 than to a Nemesis in Act 3 without it. It's also possible that we just straight die in Act 1 had I taken Dark Embrace, but that still would have been a better outcome than what we got, so I'm definitely clicking the Dark Embrace next time we see it on floor 1. 100%. 100%. Yeah, we saw very few powers during that run overall. Can we get a 20-win streak? No, yeah, that's right. Challenge failed. Now I can move on to the next one. We only got one attempt, right? Right? No. We are going to go Ironclad again, but before I do that, Twitch chat, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, my friends. When I return, the Ironclad strides forth once more. BRB. Please don't go nowhere. Gigantor, thank you for the half year of support. Now lift that lesson, BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat. Thank you for hanging out. We are back, and I'm ready for some more punishment. I think that previous Clad run was a good de-ruster. Very challenging run. And we made some tough choices that got us successfully through our Act 1 and Act 2 bosses. I actually feel like we made some really good picks on that previous run, but couldn't quite seal the deal without some sort of redeeming card draw engine. We'll do our best on this run to see a different fate. So, we've got Slime Boss at the end of the act. And an interesting array of stuff here. Starting options are Transform, 7 max health, Curse for 250 gold, or the Boss Swap. I don't love the Curse. Which act do I prefer to go for Burning Elite? Act 1 if possible, if they're part of a good path. Otherwise, it's usually Act 3. Almost never go for Burning Elite Act 2, unless I'm really in a strong position. Somewhat Eccentric, thanks for the 9 months. What do you call the somewhat awkward quiet after a bad dad joke? A silence. I like it. Tempted by the bottom two here. The top two are relatively weak. I guess a transform start is fine. With these early shops, I think I like the 250 gold for a curse more. It means we can buy something strong to get our run kick-started with. And even if we have to remove the curse and be down a card remove, I think we'll still be in a pretty good position. You know what? Let's do the curse. There is, of course, the risk of our opening combats going kind of poorly. Depending on the curse, though, that could be a bit of an issue. It's a decay. That shouldn't be too bad. Camel Case S, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. So I'm thinking we go this way. Option for a second shop if needed here. And then we have kind of a choice of where to go. Whether we can go for the early elite or not. Really depends on the relics available in this shop, I think. Interesting turn one from these two. I'd have to play Bash Strike to kill the Spike Slime, which would mean taking 10. Or I can go Defend, Defend, Strike, deal 6, take 6. Next to Decay Curse. Let's try that. Play at least 1 defend, maybe 2. I think with the curse, we need to put this fight to an end as quickly as possible. So it's probably worth taking 3 more for to deal 6 here. I think so. Yeah, this is going to happen. That's fine. Defend, strike, strike. Kill with 2 more strikes. Do lose a fair bit of health to the opening combat, as expected. And I'll happily take Headbutt as our first attack. Hello and welcome to Orith, by the way. Welcome to the stream. And Little Biker Nana with a full metric year. Thanks for 10 months. Give me the Headbutt. Jawworm after. This is probably the 2 worst fights to get with the Decay Curse, unfortunately. Headbutt the bash. Can't quite finish them. Once again, we probably ought to take a small amount of damage in order to accelerate the fights. Otherwise, we risk disaster. Total disaster. And look at that. Bash Strike just kills. Could have even mathed that out. But we didn't. Okay. We get to redeem Dark Embrace here. Last time we saw this card early, we didn't take it, and I regretted it the whole run. This time we see it early, I'm going to click on it, and we're going to see what happens. Oh man, we immediately get offered Abacus, or we could straight up put it in a bottle, which is kind of a big deal. The Dark Embrace, that is. Of course, we do have an elite fight coming up somewhat soonish, and we do need to prepare for that elite fight. That means we're definitely buying this Carnage. Yeah, it is a lot of money to pay for effectively no immediate gain. I do agree with that. Especially for the same price, we could have Master of Strategy here. I'm also looking at the Abacus, giving us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. Combust could be an interesting way to help with multi-enemy fights. Not sure I like Combust that much. Although we have Slime Boss, huh? Nain Barbu with a 33 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Abacus is particularly powerful with Dark Embrace things, of course. And I'd probably buy the True Grit alongside to go with. We can do True Grit remove Abacus, although that means no block potion. Bottling Dark Embrace here seems too greedy. I guess Block Pot card remove Abacus is the option that I like. That is an option that I like. Okay, let's try that. I believe this Abacus can be very powerful later on. Oh, we can actually buy the True Grit too. Oh, well that's OP. I'll do that as well. And then we can either get Warped Tongs or we can upgrade a card of our choosing. And I say, if I've got to wander into an elite fight soon, I should upgrade Carnage. Let's upgrade Carnage. And I believe we're going to go this way now. We should be okay to fight an elite as we are. I don't find myself taking the Pain Curse from that event very often. We could upgrade 2 more random cards in exchange for some of our hit points. I actually don't think we want this. We want specific upgrades, not random upgrades. I want the True Grit and the Dark Embrace upgraded. I also don't want to give up a lot of health right before this elite. I don't think that's wise. Leave. We face Lagavulin. Good. Probably have to wake up with Carnage in this fight, although I'm hoping we can at least get Dark Embrace down first. Draw at the same time. And with the Bash too, unfortunately. It's less than ideal. Probably just go Carnage True Grit. Oh well. Believe it or not, there were considerably worse draw orders than this, so I'm not too offended here. Let's go Carnage True Grit. Could also go Carnage Strike, but... How come your music glitched out this time? Interesting. Not going that fast today. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hopefully we get the Carnage with the Vuln here. Pretty good odds. Yes. Good. I think this wants to be Headbutt then Bash to maximize the chance I get Carnage next turn, which will do 2639 damage. Could even do Strike, Strike, I guess, but... we're there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get Art of War. I love Art of War with Dark Embrace stuff. Speed Potions back, feeling eerily similar to last run. Shockwave seems like a no-brainer with a Dark Embrace. Did we ever go for this Burning Elite? I get less rest sites if I do that. Although I'd have to go to this shop. Is Infomod allowed for record attempts? I don't see why it wouldn't be. The information that Infomod gives you is stuff you can calculate yourself if you're paying attention. So it's exactly as OP as, say, a pen of pad and a pen of paper and a pad. Pad of paper and a pen. There we go. Words are hard. Also, I don't particularly care if these are considered records in any way, shape, or form. They're for me. I want to win 20 runs in a row as a self-imposed challenge, and I don't give a hoot what anybody else thinks of it. I also don't care if I get beat to the punch on some of these numbers by wins or by weeks or months or anything like that. Harder move is 100. So I probably can't afford a Carter move here. This would be either Gremlin Knob or Sentries. Sentries should be easy with the current setup. Gremlin Knob could be a real challenge. With the Dark Embrace already, I don't feel like I need to push things. Let's take the easier path. Do I upgrade the Dark Embrace right away? Shockwave's a good upgrade. Although, it doesn't matter yet. Could upgrade Headbutt, Dark Embrace, or True Grit. Let's do True Grit first. Yeah, once we get to 20, we'll keep going until we lose, of course. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Get blapped, louse. 20 bucks and a Burning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw 2 is pretty spicy with Dark Embrace. And Art of War and Abacus. But there's also Pommel Strike. Give me that. And Pen-Nib. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. Good. Very powerful, especially with the Carnage here. Now I think we definitely want to upgrade Dark Embrace, because we have much more ready access to exhaust stuff. Now let's take an event. If this is a combat, we can set up the Art of War a little bit. And we have enough money for a remove already, so I actually don't mind this shop at all. Or we can just pay for a remove up front. Okay then, I'll do that. Don't go to the shop. And lo and behold, it wasn't Gremlin Knob. It was Sentries. Take 10, apply Vuln. Might be worth it. That way Carnage does 42. They're all at 45 health, though, because they're rude. Still think it's worth it, though. Yeah, here we go. Way I see that is basically take 5 to prevent 10. And I think that's more or less what we got here. From here on out, we're very good in this fight. Should be nice and easy. Can't headbutt Truget in that instance. It's kind of interesting. I guess we'll go strike, headbutt, or no, headbutt first, then strike. Now Carnage kills the front one here. Easy. Excellent. There we go. The Red Skull. All our hit points are at or below half. We have more strength. This is the same run as last time, feels like. Except we have a Dark Embrace this time. I don't think I want Infernal Blade. And an Abacus. $33 would split. Perfect, I think. Well, depends on how you define perfect. Yeah, let's go with perfect. Definitely perfect. Good practice for Slime Boss. Pretty much all we have to do to beat Slime Boss is... yoink. Yeah, I think that's the one, right? Yeah, with the Pen Nib, this is excellent. Take a Body Slam and a Block Potion, and we're off to the races here. This is going to be a much easier run than last time. That's for sure. Fun turn 1 here, though. Let's block that. Weird fight. But we can get Pen Nib to 8, which is excellent. Another Headbutt, Sword Boomerang, or Thunderclap. I think less cards is better here. Because of the Abacus. Slime Boss will add a lot of slimes to the deck, but I don't think we need to fear that so much, thanks to the Dark Embrace here. And the Art of War. Alright, Pen Nib, show us what you got. We might also be able to split before the first... Oh no, we're getting gooped right now. Then ignore what I said. Let's do this. And we have Carnage hopefully next turn. Although it's not a great Carnage. It is here. I can either play a strike alongside, or I can exhaust that same strike. Exhausting strikes versus Slime Boss might not be the best idea. We also have guaranteed Shockwave next turn if I just play Strike Carnage, and it'll be Shockwave with 6 block too. Let's just go Carnage Strike here. It's not the best split in the world, but I don't think we need the best split in the world for this fight. Ooh, hello. Get the one that adds Frail. We're afraid of him. Come on, Carnage. You can headbutt True Grit. Can play Slimes. And also just go Strike, Strike, Headbutt. Nothing wrong with that. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that means we don't use the Explosive Potion. Good hit here, but I don't think that's a good idea. We should finish off the little ones. Get free block next turn with Abacus. We're 1 hit point away from Red Skull. Good enough if you ask me. I think we want to headbutt Carnage here. Let's go Slime first. Slime defend. Headbutt Carnage. I want to use the Carnage to split this thing. Perfect. Boom. And just like that, we're through. With our potions intact. And Immolate, Exhume, or Bludgeon. With Pen Nib, Immolate does seem like a nice thing to have in Act 2. Good against Reptomancer, too. Where this run is headed, we might be able to do without and just kind of do turn 1, get all the block stuff, but without Bottled Dark Embrace, I think this will be a bit better. Would I pick Snecko-Eye with this upgraded Body Slam? I don't think so. No, not when you're trying to use the Abacus to do stuff. Although it depends on what the other options would be. In this case, we're seeing Sozu, Mark of Pain, Calling Bell. And as much as I hate to say it, this might have to be a Sozu with mediocre potions. Gain more energy each turn, which is very valuable, allowing us to put Dark Embrace in play and draw a lot of cards. Could instead take the Calling Bell, getting a unique curse and 3 relics, but again, with the cards and relics we have so far, we definitely want more energy. When would I consider calling Bell here? No, here you don't consider calling Bell. I would consider calling Bell when you're not here. AKA not relying on removing all of the cards from your deck in order to win. Mark of Pain is quite bad for the same reason, although at least gives you the energy to deal with the wounds it adds. This doesn't even do that. Mark of Pain I like more when you can actually use those wounds to your benefit. For example, there are a limited number of cards in your deck and you need to keep exhausting to be strong. But that's not the case here. We need another draw card. We have Immolate anyway, if we care about statuses. So, I like card rewards quite a bit, though I don't like that we don't heal, that we don't get potions anymore. I do think that taking combats is mostly a good idea here. And I see that we're fighting an early elite essentially no matter what I do. Shops are all awkwardly located. Interesting. Rather go 2 shops than no shops with this deck. Fighting the Bronze Automaton. So I think we start here, and then we can branch. We're not going this way, right? No way. No way, no how. This is immediately where a potion would be very nice. So it goes. Immolate, save me. Immolate did not save me. Yeah, potion would be nice here. Ouch. I've got a pendant to kill, huh? What was the name of that spaceship 8-bit art style deck builder we played a few weeks ago? That was Cobalt Core. The Whittle Wolf. We'll be playing Cobalt Core again next month when it comes out for a full release on Steam. Okay, once again we're offered the Curse for a Writhe deal, but this time we don't want it because every card we can remove is good. David's 2, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Let's make our way towards this shop. I think through 2 combats, 1 event. We could go 3 events. I don't know that I want to do that. Is Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain more important for Exhaust X? Hard to declare one more important than the other, but I would probably nominate Dark Embrace as the better card. Usually. Usually. We're definitely missing some stuff, though, in this deck. Yeah, this is gonna suck. One True Grit, please. Might have been able to just kill with both attacks there, but setting up the pendant is better anyway. Eight seems like a good number. This is almost good. Almost. Snake plant. Oh, what a shame. I get so close here, huh? If I block potion, we can kill on turn 1, I believe. Jaren is awesome. Thanks for the 16 months. You're heckin' welcome for all the good vibes. Sozu makes this so hard to want to do, though. And we have Red Skull. Red Skull also makes it hard to want to do. This would deal 62 damage. We'll go to 36. So we'll actually have perfect Red Skull active. I'll take going to 36. Take a Warcry Plus as well. Draw 2 and then put one of the cards back on top. Seems a-okay. Get an event that says Ranwood. Ranwood can cause us to lose our Headbutt. Headbutt's a pretty powerful card, but I also do value getting rid of a lot of cards at this moment. And we're getting a Relic. The other option is lose Block Pot or lose 134 gold. I say lose Headbutt to get an unceasing top. If we ever have no cards in hand during our turn, we'll draw a card. How interesting. Very interesting. As we go into an elite fight here, I could see upgrading our Immolate, or I could see going to the shop. I'm not going to go for the Burning Elite here. I think we go to one of these shops. Doesn't feel like I'm going to want 2 shops. I could barely afford 2 removes, but I think I'd rather not. Let's go upgrade Immolate. Our Act Boss is Automaton. Yeah, upgrade Immolate into facing the elite here. Although I could see upgrade Burning Pact being a thing, too. Hey there, Kieran, and we sure did get clumsy. It happened. Definitely happened. Alright, this is a spooky fight. Can I pull this off? I have no idea. Maybe we don't want to trigger the Immolate. But maybe we do. I'm going to go with we do. No burns for me. You hear me? None. None, I tell you. Shoot. Uh-oh. Still get a wound, even if I block pot. It's not good. Block sounds nice. Boop. What if we bottom deck Carnage? We cry. Good. Didn't die. Don't take Havoc. Just don't do it. It's a trap. Easy money. Boom. Fruit juice. Womp womp. And more garbage. Bummer. So what do we think? Events or combats at this point? I guess one event is better, huh? Okay. Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites based on the number of cards in our deck. Almost always, that is really welcome. We also got a lot of money. And we get to choose one of 20 cards to add to our deck, or heal for 15. I think the choose one of 20 is amazing. Anything else that draws cards or exhausts cards is going to be really good here. Juggernaut could be a thing. Second Burning Pact might be better, though. There's also Evolve. Evolve is kind of cute. I think I'm going to take the Burning Pacts. Although Anger is also cute, right? With the stuff. Taking another Burning Pact. Excellent. See again. Oh yeah, this is already feeling way better. Another elite coming up. Could do better than this. Go. We could have killed a lot earlier, but I wanted the pen nib on a higher number. Okay. To the shop. Where we're offered Impervious. That's a good card with Body Slam. Also don't mind the self-forming clay, giving block each time we're damaged. Finesse. Finesse might be really good, actually. Gain 2 block, draw 1 card. Seems simple on its surface, but actually hugely important for this deck. Oxsquee, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah. Sentinel's an interesting option. Definitely want this Finesse. And I definitely want a Striker move. And I can still afford Impervious, so let's do that. Okay, now we upgrade the Burning Pacts. We're almost there with this deck. We're streaking with individual characters here. I'm not trying to Not trying to win with everybody at the same time. Oof. Take 20, huh? Or use the explosive potion and still take 15. Guess I'll take 20. Seems fine. Ow. Ow. Can just do immolate things. Or I can do Dark Embrace Burning Pact. It's probably smarter, actually, because I have Body Slam in my hands. So if I draw Impervious, I can just do Impervious Body Slam. Seems good to me. Shouldn't have done that part, though. Not too bad as far as Slaver's fights go. We're offered another True Grit. That's a little tempting, actually. But I think we just want to upgrade the other Burning Pact. Pretty sure we beat Bronze Automaton before any issues occur. Can you increase immolate damage in any way other than strength? Yes. If enemies are vulnerable, it'll do 50% more damage. And if we have Pen-Nib active, it'll do double damage. If both of these are active, then it'll do triple damage. That helps quite a bit. There's also Akabeko, or other ways to play it multiple times, like the Necronomicon. Stances like Wrath. These are all things we don't have, though. Do we have an infinite? Not quite. No, what we are is not infinite. However, it is adequate. More than, actually. Stealing cards seems like a good thing, yeah? Currently, they'll steal these two cards from the draw pile. And you know what? You can have them. Enjoy. Wait, no! They're gonna steal the Impervious from the discard pile, actually. Or the Immolate, rather. That's fine, too. We go Body Slam, Finesse, Body Slam, Burning Pact, Body Slam, Finesse, Body Slam, Burning Pact, Body Slam, Finesse, Body Slam. GG. And that was the end of our turn, though. We couldn't do any more cards beyond that. Eventually, we do run out of cards, but as long as we have the deck as it is, we'll kill just about anything before that happens. What you probably don't want in a deck like this is Corruption, though, as Corruption means we can only play each skill one time, then we're completely out. Normally, Corruption Dark Embrace is pretty good. I'm not sure that's the case here, although with the Abacus, we still might be able to do some hot nonsense, actually. Exhume seems maybe, broadly speaking, better. We can also just use the Corruption in most fights, and then delete it in fights where we don't want to play it. Actually, yeah, that's probably better. This will make the elite fights of Act 3 rather, a lot easier. give me that. And not Velvet Choker, that's for sure. We can either take Pandora's Box to transform 3 strikes and 4 defends, or I can take Astrolabe and just transform the strikes. Given that we have Corruption, seems easier to just keep the defends around. Astrolabe it is then. Get rid of 1, get rid of 2, get rid of 3. We get a Brutality. Innate. Draw 1 per turn. Flame Barrier can return damage. And the Perfected Strike's the odd one out. That's fine. Overall, I'd say those are pretty good. Would Dead Branch be good for this deck? With Corruption, I think you'd have a hard time saying that Dead Branch is a bad thing. But it certainly would alter the core strategy of the deck in a way that maybe you don't want. Let's go up the far left here. Rest sites are doing what for me? A few important things. Don't need many more cards, really. Relics are good. Cards, unnecessary. So with the Corruption, we can often just play Body Slam, then a skill, then Body Slam, then a skill, then Body Slam, then a skill, back and forth over and over. And that will generate tons of block and deal tons of damage. More than enough to beat most fights. Although if the boss can't be killed in one turn, like the Awakened one, we could run into an issue there. If I play this, I draw 1 off the Unceasing top, which I actually don't think I want to do, because nothing is free. Don't do that. Good old Unceasing top. Glad I remembered you. Good. More burns. A lot of burns. Just do this though. The Red and Needle. Start combat with 4-plated armor. A little bit more block is always welcome. And am I going to this shop? Our move is 125. Yes, we're going to that shop and removing a card. So I think this is our path then. Take an event or a fight? Let's take an event. All events and elites and stuff, such from here. There's really not many more cards we need, as mentioned. Pretty sure even the Heart Fight is doable. And with a free bash remove, I'm very chuffed. Because now we have 1 fewer card standing in the way to greatness. Card remove or Clockwork Souvenir? I say card remove. And we can add 2 Madnesses. Does that help me at all? It could let me go infinite with the Immolate, maybe. But I don't see how we need that, though. Is Madness a skill? Yes. I could see adding these had we bottled the Dark Embrace from Act 1, but we didn't. I say no. Retrace our steps. And I will upgrade Corruption. Alright, if you're doing 5 wounds, I'm not going to play Corruption. I don't trust you. Don't play that yet. No. So much for your 5 burns, nerd. They're gone. I was saying burns. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain dexterity. That's actually going to be kind of useful. Shrug It Off Plus looks excellent as well. Gain 11 block, draw 1. You could also consider Power Through. It was a way to make more wounds so that we can redraw the stuff with the Burning Pact. But I think the Shrug is more universally useful here and has the free upgrade, so let's take the Shrug. Again, if we need more cards, we can use the Immolate. No Regal Pillow for us. He's taken so few fights this act. It's kind of funny, actually. I can play Brutality. We won't take that much damage in this fight. There's the second Dark Embrace. Yoink. 2 is better than 1, I say. Why are you still here? Body Slam, Shockwave. Body Slam, True Grit. Body Slam, Impervious. Body Slam, and yeah, I can keep going. My Dark Souls fan? I sure am. I sure am. Can we show the art? Can I just like... Yeah, there's our Dark Souls art. Let's put it there. Short but still wide. Actually, that should line up perfectly with the thing, right? We do... There. That looks good. I think that lines up. I'll recall now. What's the purpose of the black stuff behind me? That's insulation foam. Or essentially to reduce echoes in the room. When I first got set up in this room, there was actually quite a noticeable echo because I didn't have anything on the walls yet. And this is part of reducing that. It also prevents sound from outside the room from getting inside the room and vice versa. It keeps the sound in the room so that I can't easily be heard in the other rooms of the house. That sort of stuff. Okay, once again, we're not going to play Corruption in this fight. We're going to use the Unceasing Top. Huzzah! Imagine remembering Unceasing Top exists. Is that even possible? I don't think it's possible. No, stop. Cannot be allowed. Xaxes. Score a Maw Bank, giving us 12 gold per floor. That'll be half decent, I suppose. A double tap. Reckless Charge could be a thing. I like Reckless Charge more than I like Immolate for reusable card generation. I'm going to take that, actually, to create an infinite during the heart fight, or a pseudo-infinite during the heart fight. It's not an actual infinite, though. Also helps with the kunai. That's right. Second Shockwave upgraded. Good for Donudeka and Shielded Spear. Might want it against Heart, too. Yeah, I'll take it. Most fights, it's pretty inconsequential to have it. Let's upgrade the other Dark Embrace with our last upgrade here. That's true, we've got Body Slam, Top, and Abacus, huh? That works even on Heart. Let's do this against Awakened One. Good point out of the stuff that we can do. Cute, actually. Although, how much damage am I okay taking against the Awakened One? Talk to the tater, Twitch chat. Talk to the tater. Guess we'll do this. This could hurt a little bit. Good. Let me get more block, too. Wait, you're telling me I can just do this? And we win? This feels like cheating. So if we have no cards in hand, during our turn we draw a card. And whenever we shuffle the draw pile, we gain block. Which means we can just body slam over and over again. And then even if we start our turn like this, with no block, it doesn't matter. Infinite. Yes, the power. Pen nib setup unlocked. I think even against Time Eater, that wins. Not Time Eater, though. Disaster. Why ain't it Time Eater, though? Game. Don't play Body Slam here. This is harder because there's days, but we can still do the thing. It's fine. Although I'm not even sure we get to do the infinite thing because we just win before that happens here. If I'm understanding this correctly. Yeah, win long before we actually get to the infinite part. GG! Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this slammin' and jammin'? You ready your body? My body is ready. You deal 2197 damage. Have I been here before? Still have these potions. I mean, the Sozu has worked out really well, actually. I don't even feel like we saw that many potions that would have been amazing. There was a fruit juice, there was a ritual potion, but whatever. Upgrade Sentinel, upgrade Shockwave, upgrade Finesse. Let's upgrade Sentinel. But what if we just destroyed everything with a butt? Great question. I suppose the simplest thing we can do here is remove a card. We'll remove Carnage, or no, remove Immolate, actually, shockingly. Now that we know the strat. We could also take Second Winds, which seems helpful, actually. We can do both of those things, so why not? Cool. Again, we just want to delete every card that isn't Body Slam, because then we immediately win. It's an excellent way to win. Put this on top. We can draw a little bit here. I can also use the Second Wind to delete the Brutality for block. Let's do that. We've had First Wind, yes, but what about Second Wind? Okay. Reasonable time for block potion? Definitely. Let's do it. Saves plated armor too. Seems like a good move. GG. And, oh yeah, we even get a potion, but I can't pick it up. Whetstone! What if we had 2 Body Slams? Whetstone will upgrade Reckless Charge. Cool. We don't need this stinky card. It's heart fighting time. And what a fight it's gonna be. Perfect. Turn 1 corruption. No reason not to, right? Take some Beat of Death to get set up, but that's more than acceptable. I think we are going to want Brutality in this fight. I think we might need to save Second Wind. Yeah, we can't just exhaust... Because we have a burn and a wound. Actually, we don't have to. Because we can use Burning Pact, True Grit, Burning Pact. Unless I already got rid of Burning Pact. I did not. So we don't need to save this. But I'm going to. I think it'll be easier if I do. Leave the Warcry also. It's a great turn for Impervious, especially with Turnip. Okay. Okay, get rid of Burn. Get rid of Wounds. Get rid of Reckless Charge. Looks like we're here. And then just Second Wind. Oops, all of my cards are gone. Boop. 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 Etc. Infinite? Why is Body Slam 0 cost? That's the normal cost for an upgraded Body Slam. That's just what it costs. You're right, we have an Explosive Potion. Hold on a minute. Ah, too much damage. GG. I'll take it. What a run. What a fun time. GG. A single card victory is all it takes. GG. Twitch chat. GG. Final score of 29.97. Good times. Ghibli Ascended, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year, 12 months of support. GG. Lesson learned, always take the Dark Embrace. I mean, that felt like a pretty good proof of concept, right? We had one run where we didn't take the Dark Embrace, struggle bust the whole run. One run where we did take the Dark Embrace, pretty much instantly put together a win con, and then use it easily. GG. Kokasoka Loka, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Has it been done? A Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Final value on Abacus was 816 block, 8 per turn. So it went off on average more than once per turn, crossed the whole run, given that we bought it on floor 3. That's pretty nuts. I wouldn't say Act 1 was ever difficult, right? We never went below, like, 50 health. I guess in Slime Boss we did, but Slime Boss was pretty comfortable. We had 2 potions. I think Dark Embrace is absolutely viable floor 1. And I will continue to take floor 1 Dark Embrace based on this run. Oh yeah, that one's definitely going to the YouTube. Do now put me on pizza. But I, Twitch chat, am going to the washroom. Because I need a bio break. So, I'll be back in a few minutes here. Twitch chat, gonna refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return in 5 or so minutes, we're gonna go one more on the Clad. See if we can get to a 2-0 for today. Magneto Head with the Prime sub and the 10 months. Resubbing for that glorious infinite. The Chad won't budge. Alright, Twitch chat, I will be right back for some more Clad. Please, don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. It's good to be back. So, we've gotten 1 win with Ironclad. 19 more to go. Let's go again. How many cards did top draw? Probably quite a few, since we were using it for an infinite combo and all that. 38.69 per turn. Nice. That last run will be hard to top. Haha. Rare relic starts are good. Rare relic starts are very good on Ironclad. I see also a act layout that stands out pretty well to me, which is early shop into rest site into 3 elites and a bunch more rest sites. That's pretty good. And then we get to remove a card at the shop or something else. So I can take a curse from the early events if I wanted to. Seems good to me. Is there ever a world where we go for the Burning Elite? Are there any rare relics that could do that? I don't think Dead Branch First Floor would actually be enough to take on a Burning Elite. But a Fossilized Helix or a Pocket Watch might be. Let's take the rare relic. Magic Flower. Okay, that's going to pay for the 7 health real quick. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. Currently, that means our Burning Blood is now heal 9, which I think is pretty cool. And any other sources of healing are also multiplied as long as they occur during combat. Very important there. Healing outside of combats is not affected. This could be a run where we take Black Blood from the Act 1 boss and feel decent about it. Although I'd still prefer other options, usually. Maybe if I had 2 offerings, I'd take Black Blood really happily. The age-old double slime encounter. What was the math on this? It has to have 29 health or less, right? Because bash plus strike deals 17. And then 3 strikes would be, 18 more. So 35 health or less. So there's a 50-50 chance we can kill the gray slime if I play bash strike next turn. Next turn, the little one attacks for 4. This one will attack for 10. Guaranteed. Bruno Santos, thanks for the 7 months of support. And the congratulations. Is fruit juice amped by the flower? Max health changes are unaffected. However, the amount of current health that you get is affected. So, with a fruit juice, normally if you drink it, you'll get 5 max health and 5 current health. With a magic flower, if you're out of combat and you drink it, you'll get 5 max health and 5 current health. If you're in a fight and you drink the fruit juice, you'll get 5 max health and 8 current health. So yes, it does affect the fruit juice, as long as you drink it during a fight. Let's see. And if we bottom draw one of the 3 strikes, 50-50 chance, then we block 9. So we block 9, take 5. Heal to full anyway. Yeah, we definitely hit the big one here with Bash Strike. Because even if we brick, I think we're going back to full health. We do brick. Okay, so just play 3 defense. Take the 5 damage. And this turn we can go for the kill on the slime. Love to see anger early on. With Guardian as our Act 1 boss, there is a vaguely reasonable argument to be made for Iron Wave. But I think this is almost always Anger. Very good card. Yes, I believe Necrothal TV, with Cleric Face, we would heal an extra 1 per fight. And how's it going, Fresh Fine Apple? Thanks for the 300 bits. It's cool to see lots of people doing their best at the Spire right now. Let's grab some Anger. And event into shop. Is the path, I believe, yeah. Find some potions, definitely a good event. Distilled Chaos plays the top 3. Blood Potion heals for, if drunk in combat, 30% of our max health. Very cool. And the second event is Remove Transformer Upgrade. Can I fight the Burning Elite now? I think I can. Yeah, a hack and slash is on the same page here. We got 2 good potions. And an early upgrade or transform. If I want to fight the Burning Elite, upgrading Anger seems particularly powerful. Or we could remove, go to the shop, remove again. Also an option. Speed Hunter says, my Distilled Chaos played Blasphemy into Vault the other day. Yeah, that's one of those decks where you have to just, like, look at the cards you have and then leave that potion on the ground where you found it. Where it belongs. I do think I want to go upgrade Anger and fight this Burning Elite. Could have also upgraded Bash as a completely valid option there. Feels really good to be taking 7 from Jawworm, but then healing it all back anyway. Easy. Body Slam is back. No, we just take a Shockwave, right? Shockwave Anger seems good. I was actually thinking about that earlier, Raven form. How come it's danger, but then anger or dang are both pronounced with the, like, is that the short A? The long A? The different A? Doesn't make any sense. No Grand Champion. Not 80 wins in a row. Just 4 separate 20s. Danger is the long A. Dang and anger are the short A. But why? I'm going to take the Shockwave. Do I want a skill potion? I don't think so. Defend, strike. It's the only reasonable line. Strike, strike, strike. I also could have done Shockwave, 1 strike. Technically, that would have been a better line. As in, we would have taken 2 less damage, but the Magic Flower says it doesn't matter. Oh, Bloodletting with Magic Flower. We can easily pay the price of this card to get more energy, which is very powerful. Although, does it help me in the Burning Elite fight? I'm not sure. Theoretically, Armaments might be better for the short term. Especially if we could do something like Armaments Shockwave on Lagavulin. I'm not concerned. I'm a little bit concerned. Looks like a good use for the Distilled Chaos right away here. Ideally, we're hitting the Shockwave off the top, but we'd also be happy with the Bloodletting or any combination of strikes and defends. We're unlikely to get a better Distilled Chaos in this fight, so let's just do it. Good enough. That might imply we should go for the middle one first, but I think you usually want to get rid of either the front or the back first. Let's go for this one. This is definitely a concerning fight to be in. Definitely worried here. With so many days. At least the Anger Plus will help. I'm pretty sure we're in a damage race, so I don't think we can skip our attack cards here. We should just take 17. Remember, we do have another 30% heal with the Blood Pot, but I'm a bit scared we might need essentially all of it. I'm also sad that this is not a kill. I really don't want to waste this Vuln. There are 7 out of 18 hits. Draw 5. That's pretty likely. Let's do this. Yeah, that was right. I guess this wasn't that bad, all things considered. Although we could take a bit more here on the way out. Do take 10 more. Anger or Bash? Or 2 defends, please. Oh, we take the full 20 more. I was wondering. Okay, that's pretty tough. So close. Good news is, though, that we did defeat the Burning Elite. We've got lots of healing. We got a Potion Belt. And we want a Twin Strike, probably. Just for a bit more oomph here. Last Kerfuffle with 39 months, almost to the big 4-0. Heck yeah. Take a Twin Strike. And we'll fight 5 slimes. Oof. Interesting. And not an explosive potion in sight. That's right. Don't think I used the dexterity potion. This looks like we probably strike to kill one right now. And then defend, but we could also consider Shockwave and Single Strike. Making them all vulnerable. That'll make it easier to kill 2 of them. Let's see. While we're weakened, these will still do 6 if they're vulnerable. Otherwise, they're dealing 4. Twin Strike will be 6 normally. Pretty sure I just kill one right now. We can kill the one with 9 health. That's true, actually. Although that doesn't help that much. Doesn't help that much. Next turn's the turn where we have to get some kills. It definitely is nice weakening them all. Now, Shockwave increasingly feels like it has to be right. Because just the weaken alone is like taking one of them off the field right away. Alright, let's do this. And I think we actually strike you. The one with the most health. This should be 6 twice, right? Something like that. It's 5 times 1.5 times 0.75. No, it's 5.6, so it is 10. Could also block here, take 5 less. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Alright, yeah, hit you. Hopefully this works out. We shall see. Oof, that was a miserable draw, unfortunately. Truly bad. Yes, 10. A shame. Good thing we have the blood potion, which heals for 20. Alright, so the strike definitely gets used here. And unfortunately, we can only kill one more. So that's what we'll do. And that's kind of why I was thinking that the Shockwave might not have been worth it. Oh well. Seems fine. Again, we have lots of healing. So there's plenty of ways out of this situation from here. I actually quite like Rage in a deck with an Anger. Although it's not that good with Bloodletting. Can we defeat this elite with 24 health? It's not reliable anymore. We took a lot of damage in that slime fight. I think we might need to avoid this next elite fight. Because of how bad that event was. But we'll be ready for these two. We still get 2 more elites to sacked. And I think that makes Rage more takeable. I like it against Guardian, too. Let's try it out. I see. Well, the Bloodletting is still worth playing here. With 2 extra energy, we can kill one of them, which means we take only 9 instead of 12, so it pays itself back. But that's definitely not the draw we wanted there. Definitely a tough start to this run, but there's ways out of here. Definitely ways out of here. So 8 plus 18, 26. And then this we can just block with 2 defends, then we win. And again, even though we're taking lots of damage, we're also healing lots of damage. That's a pretty ridiculous barricade. I don't think so. Iron Wave looking better than last time we saw it. Still does help a lot in the Guardian or Elite fights. Good with the Dex Potion, too. I think it might be good enough to add here. Usually I'm not the biggest fan of an Iron Wave, but this is pretty good. Infernal Blade, meanwhile, is a total gamble. I don't think I trust it here. Take the Iron Wave. Barricade is a bad decision short term, that's for sure. Alright, Relic, what do you got? Omamori, negating the next 2 curses. Definitely of questionable utility here. Definitely could pay off later, though. A couple ways Omamori can save your bacon. I like that it makes Calling Bell an easier take as a boss relic, too. I'm happy to take this for now. Sometimes Omamori ends up worthless, but I'm not convinced this will be one of those times. Do we need to rest? Thinking about it. Upgrading Iron Wave could save a lot of health, too. At best, this next elite fight will be 30 health into either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. I'm not sure we get to upgrade here, but I would like to. I would really like to. Does Fairy heal more with Flower? Yes. Yes, it does. My upgrades aren't that good anyway. I guess I would upgrade probably Iron Wave. A bit too early for Shockwave. Given how this run has gone so far, I'm going to rest. I don't trust it. Right, because our opening hands seem to be like this a lot. That said, it's at least enough damage to kill the front one. That said, if we kill the front one, we might risk taking more next turn by getting bonked by the back one. Unless you're telling me I can do 24 in 3 cards. 8. 10, 18, 24. Yes, I can, actually. Or I could kill the middle one, but I think it's better to do this. Kill the front one. Pop the block on the back one. Take 8. Heal for 9. Defend, Iron Wave the middle one? I guess so. Okay, that went fairly well. We can take an Armaments now, or a Shockwave, or a Thunderclap. Already got a Shockwave. I don't mind an Armaments to round out the deck here. Good against Guardian, too. We're a little worried about that fight. Not exactly worried, but we would like some help. And the Armaments does help. It's also another good potion, good card with the Dexterity Potion. Not many potions, by the way. I'm gonna grab it. We already skipped one elite. I'm not skipping another here. We're going to go headlong into a Gremlin Knob fight. Draw relatively poorly as well, but that's okay. I think it's okay anyway. Maybe it's not. Now it's not. Now we're in trouble. This is why we rested, so I could do a 4-turn Gremlin Knob fight. But if we fail to kill by next turn, I think we have a real problem here. Let's see, if I Shockwave... You go to what, 21? Yeah, 21. That still kills me next turn. Twitch chat. Looks pretty bad. Would double defend with Dex Potion allow us to survive next turn? Maybe with the weaken down. Maybe. Let's map that real quick. Next turn would be 16 plus 9, 25 times 1.5 times 0.75. So Nob would attack us for 28 damage. We would block for 17. (28 minus 17). So we take 11. 21 plus 11 does not kill us. I think that might be our line then. To stay alive. Shockwave strike. Hope to survive this with a defend draw. Yeah, we have a defend draw here. We certainly don't have a kill. But do we get a kill next turn? Not so sure about that either. Am I allowed to upgrade strike? Let's just double check that. We block for 14, they attack for 28. That would not be enough. But now it's only 12. Easy peasy. Still no kill, but you know what I do have is a block. A full block. Alright, Gremlin Nob, turn 6. Let's go. We live. We got a Tungsten Rod, a Distilled Chaos, and either an Uppercut or a Feel No Pain. Neat. I'm going to take a Feel No Pain and rest. And then fight another elite. Chat with the pro line about the Dex Potion, though. Well spotted. See, it's sentries anyway. Upgrade Feel No Pain. Wait, no, that's not correct. We did not lose 16 runs. It's incrementing when it gets called? That can't be right. Not again! The bot strikes. And now the chat's aware of it. You know the usual response. Terrifying. How's it going, Shiro? Welcome to my struggle bus run. I'd really prefer not to use my potion here. I choose not to. We block 9, take... Actually, only 9. Because we get double Tungsten Rod value. Amazing. That means all is well. Take one more here. Tez91, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months of support. Days for days. Boom. Letter Opener, one of my favorite relics to pick up. If we play 3 skills in one turn, we deal 5 damage to all enemies. And there's also the Almighty Feed. Especially with armaments, this is a very powerful card. However, I am eyeing Battle Trance as a really good card here as well. Battle Trance, amazing with the Bloodletting, with the armaments, and with the Letter Opener. Oh yeah, Feed with Magic Flower heals us for even more. That's true. Heck. How good are we into the Guardian fight? Magic Flower gets you more max HP from Feed. Not quite Kishido. It gets you more current health from Feed. No more max health, but more current health. We're not that good against Guardian either, for the record. I'm actually not convinced that we beat Guardian without Battle Trance. And we definitely have to play the Feed early. I'm taking this Battle Trance. I don't think I can get away with the Feed here. And we'd probably want to upgrade armaments for the Guardian fight, too. This could be close. We might actually even just lose if the order is wrong. Especially next turn. Could be bad. Might have to Chaos here. Definitely don't do that much damage with just Bash Twin Strike. Arm up, or draw first. Okay, what about Bash Anger Twin Strike? That's 8 plus 12 plus 14. That's not enough. That's close to enough, though. That's 34. So I think we Bash and then Distilled Chaos. And even if we hit 3 skills, the Letter Opener gets us there. Cool. Does that mean I can get away without playing Anger? No, we still have to play it. I'll take it. As you can see, we're still in some trouble here. Without Battle Trance, we could be in huge trouble. I should have played Rage and an attack first. Could still take 1 to deal 10. That's probably worth it. Now we gotta go Shockwave. Defend? Feels like we have to play the Anger? That's not a good sign. Can I skip this one, maybe? I think I can skip this one. Then we have 2 turns to deal 50 damage. Might not be so easy. Now we can play the Angers. I'm only going to play 1. Good draw order so far. Draw exactly these 3 and then upgrade them. Seems good. And we're into a fresh draw. That's got to be our best chance. Deal 14 for free. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. Ooh, that is a tempting Rage Bash. Oh, I should have done that first. It's going to be a race to the end here. What's the benefit of Rage Bash first? You get to use the Tungsten Rod one more time. Yeah, we can do Rage Defend, deal 5. We really want the Vuln here, though, so that we can kill soon. 3 turns from now, we get attacked for 36 again. We basically have to kill it before then. I think it's got to be the Vuln here. Then we take 8. Go to 9 health. If we break the draw, we're going to die. But if we draw anything reasonable, we should stay alive. Don't think I should play this. Maybe I should. Then we have a way to kill. I'll take 1 more. Surely that won't make a difference? Let's do it. Ah, we bricked anyway. GG. Killed by Guardian. Feels bad. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Really did not assemble a winning deck for Guardian, huh? Gotta look at the run history here. This run went sideways in a couple of weird ways. The draw order towards the end of the Super Sentries fight. I guess ultimately taking Super Sentries was too big a gamba. We should have stuck to the original plan for the path here. The Magic Flower was not enough additional healing to get us where we needed to go. What could I have taken that would have helped us beat Guardian better? We never saw any scaling, did we? Never went to a shop. Perhaps that was part of the problem. Uppercut might have helped. Uppercut over Feel No Pain. Though then I wouldn't have been able to fight sentries. Interesting. Very interesting. I think by the time we got to the reward from this elite, it was over. There's no combination of taking feed, whirlwind, or battle trance, and then resting or upgrading anything that I think wins this fight. Consistently bad draw orders seemed exceptional on this run. Yeah, sure, but you still have to be able to play around that to be able to win streak A20. You know, if you're going to do 20 wins in a row, you have to be able to be okay with one run where you have bottom 5% draw order every time. Maybe if I skipped the second elite? I did skip the second elite. This was the third elite. We could have skipped 2 elites, I guess. Do I think Guardian is the hardest Act 1 boss for Ironclad? No, I think it's Hexaghost. I think it's Hexaghost. But yeah, I guess we had to take Uppercut. I'm wondering if we could have done something different with the Anger. Man, I did say Iron Wave for Guardian, huh? I wonder if second Iron Wave would have been better. The Bloodletting did not work out here, but that's because we didn't get to late game. That's where it's good. Rage didn't feel worth it. I think I wouldn't take Rage in retrospect. But then, yeah, the draw order was tough. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, I think that's enough derusting on Ironclad for today. Let's kick it over to some Monster Train. Play a little variety for the second half of our stream today. We will be back to trying more A20 Heart Ironclad win streaking tomorrow. Once we figure out some of the optimizations, I think we'll start to have a better time. I'm also glad we're having these really difficult runs early, so we can see the impact of some of the choices. Urbania says, I think sentries kill you with Uppercut. Yeah, I think so too. That's why this was such a difficult seed. Surprisingly challenging. Slime Boss is definitely worse for Silent, get raving. Silent struggles a lot against the Slime Boss. Less so against Hexaghost, because you have cards like Malaise and Piercing Whale and Caltrops and Poison cards that all work particularly well against Hexaghost in particular. Any plans to play backpack battles? No, I don't think auto battlers are, as a genre, are any good. I have no interest. Against the Storm, though, we've played lots of. That's been a Saturday semi-regular occurrence stone sitter. I think I've streamed almost 100 hours of Against the Storm now. It's all because we took out correlated randomness. You might be right, Wookiee Nipple. You might be right. It's time to go to hell, Twitch chat. Do. Hell. Welcome, one and all, to Monster Train. This is a deck-building roguelite in the same genre, you could call it, as Slay the Spire, but very fundamentally different. Kind of like Slay the Spire meets Tower Defense, in some ways. Home, or hell. And yeah, I should add RNG fix to the mod list. I'll probably do that for tomorrow's stream. As well as a command for it specifically. Monster Train is the game that inspired the Mastery Challenge that I spent most of the last year on. In Monster Train, you play as 2 out of 6 clans of hell in a clan combination, seeking victory against the last divinity. The handy-dandy logbook keeps track of, very colorfully here, all of the different combinations we've won with a crown silhouette being present for the ones we don't have. So my first goal here is to get the remaining 5 crowns. There's only 5 left. With Awoken / Stygian being the run we need to play first. So that's what we're going to do. Will I play Roguebook sometime? We played Roguebook also quite a bit on stream. I don't think that made it to the Variety channel either, but is somewhere on the archives. I don't think Roguebook has gotten any content since the last time I played it, when they added the Fogoro character. So I don't have any incentive to go back to Roguebook. But we have done quite a bit of that on stream. The Chrono. So we're playing Awoken with the Sentient, and Stygian Guard is going to be the secondary. We can choose a starting cards of either Frozen Lances, which hit the front enemy, or Foregone Powers, which apply Frostbite to the front enemy. I'll take the Frostbite version. And depart. Sharpen. Lots of Spikes cards are kind of interesting here, as well as 2 spell weakness cards. You always start with 5 random cards in a run of Monster Train. We also have a couple of unremovable deadweight curses because of covenant penalties, and our starting cards, the Foregone Powers, the Restores, and 4 Train Steward units, which work for the first combat and not really beyond that. They're to be removed post-haste. We get to choose an upgrade variant for the champion. We can either take Spikes, meaning they'll deal damage back to attackers, or we can take the cultivating version, which increases the stats of the friendly unit with the lowest health whenever they're damaged, as well as causing us to draw more per turn. This version doesn't have much direct attack power, but they can be quite useful, especially for that base card draw. That said, I do like the Spikes version quite a bit. This is not the version of Seraph that dispels buffs. We're fighting the sap stacking Seraph, which says to me all the more reason to take the Spikes version of Sentient. So let's go Spikes. Maximum Spikes, please. I want to spike my opponents right in their stinky faces. In addition to the spikes, we can add Frostbite 2, meaning enemy units take 2 damage on their first turn and 1 damage on their second turn. We can even combo that with some other effects. For example, stacking with Foregone Power. I like Rules of Containment in the early game. Sinner's Salve makes certain detrimental cards added by enemies cost 0, but we're not fighting any of the bosses that add these types of cards. So I'll take Rules of Containment here. And I think I'm going to take the starting 100 gold as well, so that we can reroll at the shop, maybe. One of the nice things that Rules of Containment will do is kill, I believe, the first 2 collectors, little cherub enemies that spawn on turn 2 of each fight. Try setting up in the middle here. So every fight has our 3-tiered train here. It's got 3 floors, bottom, middle, and top. Each of these floors has capacity for units represented by pips, which are at the top of the card here. Every turn, enemies will engage in combat with units that are on the same floor as them. Then they'll move up 1 floor at the end of the turn, and new enemies will arrive at the bottom of the train. The goal is to kill all the enemies before they waltz past your units and make it to the top of the train where the last shard of the pyre resides. This is where the tower defense aspect of this game sort of comes in. Even if your units survive the enemy attacks, you have to be able to kill the enemies back or they're going to walk past you and attack you directly. And that's no good. Yes, you've got Frostbite as well, so you perish. Good. I like that you perish. Have some heals. Definitely far fewer threats to deal with thanks to Rules of Containment, taking out some of the easy ones here. Let's add a Train Steward. Why not? Next comes the boss. Every wave's got 1 boss. Bosses don't advance up to the next floor each turn. Instead, they have a property called Relentless, which means combat in the room continues until all enemies have been defeated. Enjoy your spikes. So here's an example of a Scourge card that we could have made free with the other thing. Heal me. There we go. And the X on the boss indicates we're winning the fight. I'll take it. Have to get Thalie to tweak our commands. The wins and losses commands are way off. They're not correct. We have one win and 2 losses today is what we ended at. For the Spire. Not the most inspiring start, but I'll take it as some practice. Steel Enhancer gives a little bit of stats. Vine Grasp is useful as it can reposition either enemy or friendly units. Let's grab one of these. It's also a nice little damage proc card. But if you want a card that does real damage, look for something with the attuned keyword, meaning it benefits 5 times from spell power. Like Titan's Gratitude or Crypt Builder do. Crypt Builder gets played for free if discarded, which makes it pretty cool alongside these Forgone powers. And can be hard cast if necessary. Titan's Gratitude is a bit more universally useful. Grab the Gratitude. And I usually preach that one should go to a Merchant of Steel first. Although this is a situation where we actually could go Merchant of Steel second. If we wanted to. Tempting. Guess it depends on whether I want an Awoken banner or a Stygian banner. I think I prefer Stygian units here. They scale with spells, which is what we're going to want to play lots of. Yeah, let's look at Stygian banners. So I think I'm going to go Merchant of Magic first then. That makes the second combat challenging, but leave that to me. Titan's Gratitude will sort us out here. At least I hope it will. Oh yeah. Because it's going to have 175 damage. Do you remember that attune keyword says 5 times the power from spell power? We add 30 spell power. That's 30 times 5, 150 added damage. Lots of damage. Double stack. Just doubles the spikes. I don't think we care about double stack. Prefer to make this piercing. Magic power on heal cards is good too. We can increase the amount they heal. A good heal card. And I think we want to mostly save our money for this Merchant of Steel so that I can afford a reroll and a purchase of the higher tier upgrade. But I'm down to purge 1 Train Steward, which will make the next fight easier. Yeah, we should purge 1 Steward. Elena, thanks for the 20 months, 2 metric years. And the congratulations on our successful mastery of the Spire. To get a unit draft, a very useful thing, we got to take 10 armor on every unit, which is a little iffy with these reconcilers, but I'll play. I'll play. Oh, and we got a super-powered mega guy, except I can kill them instantly. Good. Also, the Sentience 10 spikes will kill these reconcilers quite easily also. So you know what? This is fine. Totally, easily, super-duper fine. Boom. Look at that. That enemy was as big as they were because of the pact shards that we had taken. The more pact shards you have, the more of your enemies will be empowered. Which is definitely a tough time. We need more of a harassment up here. Let's deploy 2 more Stewies. Come to the front, please. Guess we might as well spell weakness you first. And have some frostbite. You must die. So frostbite is kind of like poison. We deal 13, then it decreases to 12, then we deal 12, goes down to 11, so on and so forth. So it's enough to kill. Just barely there. Question is, how do we deal with the boss? Looks like currently we don't. This boss has sweep, meaning they attack all of our units at the same time. We add more spikes, and we heal. But that's still not even close to enough. They also have Spell Shield, meaning I might not be able to use my superpowered spell to kill them. I need Vine Grasp. Concerning. Kill you. Doesn't matter who we sharpen. We got Vine Grasp, but we didn't get the Titan's Gratitude, so this boss makes it to the Pyre. This is what we're worried about with not taking the Merchant of Steel first. And in fact, this situation is why I almost always advise going Merchant of Steel first. However, I think with the double foregone powers, we're still going to be A-okay. In that the Pyre will be able to do enough damage to win. I'll take it. Yeah, we took 14, but that's not so bad. And we get, now the opportunity to become super strong. Sting is a really nice card for proccing incant effects, which I think we're going to get. So let's take a Sting. And we can take a second Titan's Gratitude, or an Ice Tornado, or an Offering Token. But I have nothing to offer. I like that Ice Tornado retains, and it's good with the energy siphons. Let's take an Ice Tornado. Alright, there's some of the rage that we incant that we aforementioned. The Nameless Siren gains rage whenever a spell is played. Awoken Hollow gains stats whenever healed. And the Husk Hermit simply has the sweep property and good base stats, and maybe that's enough. Having a sweeper is pretty good. Although with spikes, you don't often need sweep. You want lots of damage to one target, but that's what the spells are for. That's what the spells are for. I'm going to take a sweeper. And then here we go, Merchant of Steel. That's going to allow us to upgrade this sweep unit. Get offered multi-strike and an attack power-up. Can also potentially fuse them with another unit here at the Divine Temple. Something from the Stygian Banner. Like Incant Gain Rage. I think that's perfect. A multi-striking sweeper that gains rage every time we play a spell on its floor is going to scale its damage quite quickly. And we have a big frontliner for them to sit behind, the Sentients. That sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, now we just need to add Quick. And the real secret is that we are allowed to add multi-strike, reroll into Quick, and then buy Quick, because I took that extra money. There's a 1 in 3 chance we get that to happen. Let's do it. Large Stone instead, which adds huge base stats, or gain 2 armor on Incant, are both pretty good also. With the direction that we're going to go in, I think I want the Runestone here. Gives us protection from spikes and such also. Although 40 health is also spike protection. Go Runestone. And then we can also potentially double this unit now. It becomes a really good unit to have 2 of on the same floor. So we just want to take 1 capacity upgrade and then duplicate it. And that's a pretty good core strategy for a run, if you ask me. So it gets 5 more attack power. It's a base of 10 by 2, plus 2 per stack of rage. Yeah, I don't think it was a bad choice out of either. It's easier to duplicate with the Incant version, though. So let's go this version. Don't think I want that spell chained. Do need lots of low-cost spells now. For sure. Oh, hey, and we can upgrade its health even more. Plus 25 additional health. Don't want to take Petrified Heart, which makes all of our units heartless, meaning they cannot be healed, since we have healing cards in the deck. But yeah, add more health to it. Perfect. When adding an upgrade from an event, you can bypass the usual limit of 2 upgrades. And now it's an even better unit to duplicate. Perfect. We could do that right away. This is also a good time to do it. Okay, we'll do it then-ish. Note that because of a system in Monster Train that we call Priority Draw, we are always going to get this Husk Hermit on turn 1. Which is pretty sweet. I'll set up on top here. There's no collector. Want to make sure we're as effective at killing the boss as possible and giving them time for rage to decay. Hey, would you like to take 175 damage to the face? Bloop. I'll take that as a yes. That's a great start to the Talos fight. That just dies to spikes, right? Yeah, no biggie. Healing. Alright, you take more energy siphons, you crazy boss, you. Dead. Max amount of upgrades I've ever had on a card. I think I've only ever done 4. Trying to remember if I've ever gotten 5. Don't think so. I don't think so. We just play Ice Tornado here. Oh, the triple hit. Easy. Never hit the Disciple Protector one time. Got him. Alright, well that makes it easy then. If the boss only has 142 health left. They get very wrecked. GG. Look at that. We're 40 times 2 sweep with 40 armor. That's powerful. It's spiked. Talos. Restore a friendly unit to full health and swap its attack and health is really good on this Husk Hermit, actually, as it goes to 55 base attack power. And it also works really well with Rage. I think that's quite strong. Channel Song needs to be intrinsic to do much of anything, and even then it's often bad. Spike of the Stygian is kind of meh. I'll take Adaptive Mutation. Seems strong with our 1 unit. Oh ho, and one of the unmastered cards that remains, Steel Singer, is here. When healed, gains attack power permanently. Notably a 3-cost, 4-capacity unit. Pretty tough. We could carry them around as dead weight, but either way, I'm definitely going to click on them here because we are hunting for these cards. And rare units are exceptionally hard to get your hands on. So we'll take it. I'm also going to go, I think, card draw first here. Capacity second. Yeah, Steel Singer, in order to be really effective, definitely has to be built around. I agree with that. Pretty tough otherwise. The infusion is really good, too. Let's go this way anyway. I could just dupe the Titan's Gratitude. That's kind of cool. What did we have to do for this mastery border? Oh, nothing big. Just defeat all 25 expert challenges with divinity kills. Steel Singer is tankier than the champ. Well, not really, because we're about to upgrade the champ. So yes, but also no. I guess I'll go this way. I believe rare units can appear in any unit draft. Ooh. Speaking of. Or spell weakness 2 to anything that gets to the penultimate room is pretty good too with Ice Tornado. I'll take the Reflection. Because then these units have upgrades. Which may not be good, actually. In fact, they're both quite bad. A Sweeper that permanently scaled when healed is pretty sweet. I think we're just going to ignore the Steel Singer, though. Is the sad truth of it. There we go. 60 health, spikes 20. Yeah, with Endless, though. That's right. No thanks. No thanks for a bunch of different reasons. I'm going to go here next. So we'll save up for that Merchant of Magic. Do I mess with spikes? I say yay. Hopefully I don't regret this too much. Oh, is the essence not permascaling? Did I misread that? You're right, I did misread that. That's not permanent scaling. I was assuming it worked like some of the other infusions, but that is not correct. Yeah, these spikes are pretty tough for a sweeper. Except when your sweeper is 55 health. It's not so bad. No longer a free kill on you, though. Doesn't seem to be anything I can do about that. Yeah, there's no way for me to get this collector, huh? That's not true. I could do Titan's Gratitude, then Foregone Power. Is that insane? For 75 gold? That's not completely insane. I'm gonna do that. Sharpen you or you? Sharpen you. This guy gets to keep going, but that's fine. Too early for Adaptive Mutation. this guy will die, at least. I run out of steam, though. Steward is enough, yeah? And they even die. Cool, so that means we'll only take 10 to the fire. That's fine. You're dead. Play this. You're dead too. We should heal you. Can't play spell weakness without a target. He's our boss. Mega debuff guy. Good. Becomes 77 by 2 attack power. Boom. GG. Let me be free. All that for the Root Split Mask. Apply rooted to enemy units that reach the top floor, meaning they stay around for another turn. Three sting spells to my hand. This is 4 spells in one. And it keeps generating more spells for us to spam and can't with. This is amazing, actually. Awake is pretty good too, but not as good as Preserved Thorns. Not nearly as good as Preserved Thorns. Get in here. Multi-strike Glacial Seal. Holdover Ice Storm. Eternal Stone Unnamed Tome. Interesting. I guess Holdover Ice Storm could be pretty good. If I get it a spell power or piercing upgrade of some kind. Sure. All we have to do is not play it. $30 magic power holdover Ice Storm. That's probably a thing. Could also just add consume to it. Is that allowed? That is allowed. Holdover consume. Sad. Very sad. Hey, Zyphor, we are done with the expert challenges, but not with Monster Train itself. We still have some clan combinations to complete in the logbook. More artifacts. Sure, I'll pay some health, although not too much health. Ah, when we summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 Ember. Good on turn 1, especially. Okay, let's do holdover superpowered Ice Storm. Seems reasonable. Don't want to make anything intrinsic. Do want some better heals. And some cheaper spells. Permafrost. This should have Permafrost. Permafrost means it retains in our hand until we're ready to cast it. Restores need to be free too. Let's make another 10 magic power 0 cost restore. And I maybe want to delete a train steward. Let's do that too. Get rid of all the basic units here. Okay, I think we're good for the next fight. Depends on what we draw turn 1, really. Good luck to us. You may have multi-strike. I'll allow it. Definitely a top floor setup for us here. Fear the clipped. It's the plan for the Steel Singer. Ignore it. Mostly. Also, that holdover ice storm is going to be amazing here. I don't want to keep spamming heals on you, do I? I need to heal up here for the rage and armor. So that we can beat the boss. Yeah, I do. Don't get greedy. Caw. You are so hosed, Mr. Boss. Feel bad for you. Wabam! Sweep, I actually don't want to adapt a mutation. But I do want to keep healing you. Can't be rooted, but can be just normally killed. GG. Blapped with spells. All that for a faulty loader, which says apply dazed and melee weakness to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of the fight. Vaguely useful. Ensnare is perfectly fine. Ensnare one enemy and then draw one more card on the next turn is kind of nice. Edge Prior could be interesting, giving a discount to healing spells. Don't think I need that, though. This is also decent. Although I don't like the descend parts. Could use retreat to overstack a floor. That is an option. Ooh, what about Guardian Stone? That would require me not to dupe then, yeah? Nah, we're gonna dupe. Better luck with a dupe. Big Hex. Just skip. When a friendly unit is healed, deal that much damage to the front enemy unit, or our stings have magic power and are piercing, going through damage, shield, and armor. I like piercing, especially with the reusable preserved thorns. Give me the thorn casing. Definitely tough to win a monster train run without some good dupes. I agree with that. Very hard. Alright, time to start removing these random discards as they're starting to become inconvenient. And we're going to be duplicating the Husk Hermit here. So we have 2 of them. I'll also pay 15 shards to choose from one of 3 artifacts here. No decay on Frostbite. No, we want Light's Gift. Daze enemies that reach the top floor and root them and kill them. Perfect. I like that quite a lot. Quite a lot. Become spiky. Actually, no, become more attacky. This is what flank happens. Here, you get spell weakness. Maybe if I wanted that Steel Singer and the other one up top. We do actually still get to benefit from the spikes up top, though, is the cool thing. Because we also have the Ensnare. I think that's pretty cool. We're not going to do much on the bottom floor, that's fine. It's really not that much damage, though. Got some time to figure it out, though. He's got melee weakness, too. It's like we've got Vault on the top floor. Oh man, the Incant up top? Oof. Rude. There's still some good stuff I can do with that, though. Got discarded. That's fair. I guess we just did snare you, so you stay around forever. It makes this cost 1, but that's fine. Play it too. There's our Ice Storm. Beautiful. Never had a problem. The main goal is just scale the stats on our Hermit here. Don't really care what the enemies are doing at this point. Okay, that's not the Incant one, thank you. 93 times 2. Not yet. Excellent. See you later, Raven form. Yeah, adaptive mutation, exponential growth off of lots of rage is a very interesting and fun way to win sometimes. Particularly cool, if you ask me. You have to have a reusable mutation for that, which can be hard to get. More rage, more better. We're not doing enough damage, or are we? Boop. 124 times 5 is more than enough to change the tides in our favor here. Plus some extra incant value for fun equals GG. Excellent. Oh, we can add quick to one of our units, although the top floor dazed mostly means that's not required. Spreading spores is interesting. Apply regen to spikes 2. Great thing to stack on our champ or on the Steel Singer, actually. And we can easily make this 0 cost. It's kind of cool, actually. Any mastery candidates on this run? Yeah, the Steel Singer is a mastery candidate. We only need to win with 1 copy. Monster Train only requires 1 copy. More free cards and add a spinning top. I'll take these. And we want capacity. That way we can fit both of our sweep units onto the same floor alongside the champion. I'm going to keep removing cards. I'm going to get rid of all of the foregone powers. No random discards. And we're going to keep making our cards free via the Merchant of Magic, too. So, lose these. Upgrade the champion. Spikes 40 and 120 health. Or we can keep it at spikes 20 and get 1 more draw each turn, which might be a bigger, more important deal if I'm going to do spreading spores things and double incant scaling. I think we actually do want this, the cultivating crosspath. Forget the spikes. Add 30 magic power onto another spell. The Ice Tornado could have 30 magic power. Could go double 30 magic power, Titan's Gratitude. Maybe I'll just take a Purge. Stings do give lots of draw, that's true. After a certain point, we are going to be drawing 10 per turn. It takes a little bit to get started on that. So let's keep purging stuff. We have 105 shards. You need to be free. We want permafrost on anything else. Not really. Make the heals a bit better. Or make him consume, that's fine too. Don't think I want to double stack anything, although double stack rooted 2 on ensnare is kind of cute. Got a Merchant of Trinkets coming up next. We'll save our money for that. Let's show off how the deck works now. All right, buddy. Yeah, they're doing all sorts of nonsense, but it doesn't matter. That collector gets away. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Heal you. Let's heal you a bit more. Get debuffed to heck. Okay, they all die this turn. That's good. When I can play this, which discards the Adaptive Mutation, I'm gonna do that. Beautiful. You're super dead, that's fine. Let's see if I care. That's true. If we Vinegrass the Sentient, we do buff one of the guys. Good spot. The spores are spreading. Hello. Easy victory is a good sign. Wasn't quite sure how it would be on this. Endless. think I need more energy. Skip it all. Not even the spikes thing. Sap 4. Wow. Or Frostbite 12. Those are both kind of cool, actually. I also like the Armored Glacial Seal. How am I dealing with Last Divinity? I'm gonna have to tolerate the sweep attacks, right? Yeah, I think so. That's fine. Sap 4 would make that easier, but can't afford it. Nah. There we go. Dupe and remove 2 one last time. Good. We do have one more dupe, which might be Adaptive Mutation, but I'm not sure, actually. Whenever a card with Consume is played, deal 30 to the front enemy unit. Eh. We play our third spell each turn. Everything gets 1 magic power. It's also mediocre, but helpful. Mostly mediocre, though. Spells get a 3rd upgrade slot. Now, hold on a minute. Oh, the Ice Storm. Oh my, hold on. Yeah, give me that. Winged Steel is also decent. I think we're just going to dupe that. I want it to be free or cheap. Or free or powerful, I guess. More accurately. I think I want it to be more powerful. There are 3 more artifacts to look at? No, we already rerolled here. This was the other 3. Oh, there's these 3, I guess, you mean. Yeah. I was thinking we probably didn't want any of them. 15 shards for nothing. Excellent. Take 25 bucks. Could you dupe in one of each? No, we upgrade and then dupe, of course. I like your idea, though. You're free now. I don't think I care about perma on that. Kind of hoping we'd get holdover spreading spores. Thought that would be cool. Okay, we do get the extra draw 1, though. That's quite nice. Alright, 130 shards into Seraph. Let's go. Rorg. Oh yeah, they get days on top anyway. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Play these up top though, right? We need the power. Don't care about Steel Singer. Attacks 4 times per turn? Terrifying. Get them. Get these ones as well. Bonk. And the more spells we play, the more powerful we are. We have to keep playing, even if there's no enemies to play on. It's all stings, always has been. That's all stings and spreading spores, I guess. This sap, though. Oops. All right, go down to the bottom, Seraph. Let all the other stuff wear off, eh? Boom. Look at this. Both numbers increase. It goes from 119 times 2 and 56 health to 166 by 2 with 119 health. The power. That's all thanks to Rage. Kind of breaking how the card works. GG, Seraph. Strunks! Nice ×5 attack. ×4. Enjoy your spikes. Bonk. GG. Okay, last Divinity shouldn't be too bad. I think Seraph was actually more difficult for this deck. Gonna set up on the top floor, which has sweep for 12 damage. That means the boss attacks everything on the floor for 12 damage each turn. Which will wear us down, although we do have ways to heal, thankfully. Poor Steel Singer is just here for the ride. Tim Eater, thanks for the gifted sub to Anonymati. Thanks for that anonymous gifted sub. Then play this. That's fine. 675 damage there. Keep healing with champion. So when these enemies all reach the top floor, our sweepers will take care of them, meaning we can deal damage to the boss while taking care of all these enemies in the waves, essentially. They're no threat to us. Aki13, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The donkening continues. Ooh, and we get to Titan's Gratitude as well. Excellent. Looks like we're outpacing the sweep, at least for the most part. And Nubs with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Nubs. Yep. Nub. See that you are gaining armor, sir, but it's not enough. Wanted to hit that mini-boss. Divinity's already lost 2,000 hit points. 5 enemies on this floor. That's why the sweep matters so much on these, House Kermits. Good. We'll use Ensnare on the mini-boss next turn. Keep it here for 3 turns. Want to consider using Adaptive Mutation as well, perhaps? How many cards I'm drawing, though? I don't think we need Adaptive Mutation. Never mind. Yeah, armor number goes up. Fun with this. Second mini-boss. Not too big a deal, I don't think. $138 by 2. Go. It's working. Mr. Fishhead with the 14 months. I think we're down to the last half dozen or so cards for Monster Train here. Not many left. Power. Guess I'm playing Ice Tornado, probably on the bottom to try to kill those stinky jerks. Guess so. Go! I didn't get any of them. So we'll get 2 curses added on top of the draw pile here. Not a particularly big deal. This is not the end. Oh yes it is. The red X says so. GG Twitch chat, we got there. We mastered the Steel Singer. And then some. Boom. Wipes out everybody at the same time. Excellent. Hell yeah. Special stamp get. Pretty good. Pretty good. GG. Neither a beginning nor an end. There are no endings in the train of hell. Well, unfortunately, Twitch chat, there is one. The end of the stream, which I'm going to be bringing you here and now. We're going to be back at the Spire Ironclad win streak attempting tomorrow. I feel like we learned a lot today, actually. And expect to see some more Monster Train tomorrow as well. I'm going to work a little bit harder at Monster Train now that we have finished our Mastery Challenge in Spire. Let's see, the unmastered cards in Monster Train. Let's take a quick look here. There are 5 that remain. The Offering Monument from Stygian. All units, notably. The Big Sludge from Melting Remnant. The Glug Cider from Wormkin. And then 2 event cards. The Most Blessed Sword and the Petrified Skull. Which we'll have to get. Might have to do some runs to farm these, as we're pretty unlikely to get them naturally. Yeah, 2 from the same event is pretty nasty. See you later, Explosive Ash, Tim Eater, Quiriyui Up, Noah, Miskatonic Blue, Duke of Lameness, Cookiebot, Dunscott, Unified Vibrations, Twitch Tarek, Vega Barito, Virtual 256, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Doodaloo.